Alrighty, welcome back to another episode of NOVAtazz's I always screw that up. NOVAtazz's Automotive Podcast, Season 3, Episode 27, I think. Definitely thinking about changing the name of this show next year, because that's a mouthful.
That's what she said.
Funny. Anywho. Sorry I'm late, guys. I was out at the fair with the family.
Is Robert in the chat?
Robert's already here? Robert's not live?
Yeah, Robert's well, he might be live, but he's not here.
I need to pull
I thought he was live tonight.
Yeah, I need to pull out the chat. I don't have the chat pulled out. There we go. I can see.
Oh, he is live. Okay.
Oh. He should be live over here. He should come join this one.
Yeah. And sorry, I hope you didn't hear what's going on the other side of my computer there, but...
No, I can't hear anything.
You can't? Cool.
No.
Perfect.
So, if it's going ding and bing and boop, we can't hear it.
No, it's just the hockey game going on.
Oh, no, we can't hear that.
Cool. Alright, perfect. Well.
But welcome in, Robert. You are more than welcome to come over here and hang out with us. Wasted Talent Fabrication. That is a cool ass name.
Yeah, he was the one that was live last night, and we were doing like the engine pull.
And we got Big E.
Yeah, like he wasn't actually like he wasn't doing the engine pull. That was Dudes with Wrenches, but we were hosting it from his channel. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a fun night actually.
Well, hopefully I'm not doing any engine pulls anytime in the super near future. We'll definitely have to do an engine pull at some point because the Nova still has the 350 in it. In the wrong car. Because it's still in the old Nova, so we're gonna I'm probably just gonna end up pulling that whole subframe out from under that car, leave everything attached to it. So, engine, trans, whole front suspension, everything, and just pull the whole. And I don't know if we would consider that an engine pull at that point then. Because it's literally just a whole front sub-assembly pull.
Well, hey, if you have an old Mopar, that's actually how you're supposed to do it.
Well, no, that's... no, an old Mopar, you drop the K-member.
Yeah, I guess.
Because with the GMs, it's literally... If you can unbolt... You can unbolt the fenders from the firewall, from like right behind the doors, and you can unbolt the subframe mounts, and you can pull the whole. And then you'd have to pull the one bolt for the hood hinge, and you can literally pull the whole front hood, fenders, engine, transmission, all of it. You can literally pull that whole thing off the front of the car. Yeah. But most of that's already off of that car. The only thing I lie. All that is still on the car because that's what's protecting the engine in case I wanted to reuse the 350. But I definitely need that front subframe and all of its suspension components to go on the new Nova because the new Nova's front suspension is pretty jacked. Just a guy behind the keyboard.
Yeah, well, that's what he was.
I'm gonna guess Big E can't join us up here on live because of his living situation currently. But if you don't know, a lovely bunch of coconuts is Big E. So that's why
for the people in here that don't know.
Right. And that is the reason why he hasn't been up on the live is because of his current living situation. It's not condoning when you're in a small bedroom with a screaming kid.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Oh, I miss him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, like, I'd much rather him not be here as opposed to a screaming child in the background.
Yep. Can you see the chat now, Kat?
Yeah, I can. It's just, I have to keep scrolling on it. I've been having this issue lately.
Oh, what doesn't auto-scroll?
Yeah, it hasn't been. Well, it'll take a second, then it'll do it. But to me to see it when they come up.
I literally have three windows.
Jesse,
I have 3 windows open on the big widescreen, and as you can see, I have the chat over here on this one.
Yeah, that's convenient. Like with me right now, because I have the hockey game going on, which also has some of my other stuff, which I finally figured out my tax information. That was nice.
If I squeeze the chat over this far, you can't tell I have it open. Hey, Jesse.
That's good. That's good, Jesse. Awesome. I'm doing okay. I'm assuming Sean appears all good too.
Pretty much, pretty good. I'm still needing to clean out the garage to be able to use it, but
it's a fancy storage shed right now.
It is. We've got a house with a 2-bay storage shed.
Yeah,
and it just keeps getting messier as we go out there and go and needing something out of one of the boxes, and instead of bringing the whole box in to unpack it, we just rifle through it trying to find what we're looking for. Because, of course, none of the boxes are labeled, and half of them that were labeled were already unpacked and were used for something else, so now have the wrong label on them. Because I have stuff like from the living room and the office and stuff that went back to go to the old house to get refilled with new stuff in them. And so they're still labeled with like office or living room or entertainment unit or whatever, because that stuff already got all unpacked. You know what? I should have that as a slogan for... Oh, by the way, big news. I forgot. You guys all know this, but the guys on the live stream don't know about this. We have new merch for the live stream. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick.
Oh yeah.
Literally forgot about that.
Who is Trash Content Crew now?
I'm gonna guess that this is the new. That is the new. I don't know. That's a. It definitely looks like an F body in his thumbnail. Looks like a red F body.
I can go right up on it. Give me a second.
I can't.
Yeah, that is a about 74
Camaro?
to 76 Camaro.
Well, no, that looks like it's got if it's got the window that comes all around the side, then that's definitely a 75 and newer. I think 75 is when they went to the wraparound rear window. Either 75 or 76.
Well, I was just looking at the Hugger Orange with the white stripes because they didn't
the Hugger
do that.
Orange is such a pretty color. But that's okay. You can sit in here. You control all you want. Eventually, if I freaking to get tired of you, I'll just block you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have the power, and so does Robert, and so does Pilot, and so does Jesse. So we have an army here.
Yep.
If that's who that is.
Well, it doesn't really.
Because I mean, like, whoever was trolling that, actually, their account is gone off YouTube.
Or they just hit it.
That's possible, but also all the comments disappeared too. Even people who didn't hide him or block him, comments disappeared. So.
Let me.
So I don't know.
Can I go to the store?
I guess because you haven't showed the merch live yet. I guess that's true.
I have not. I have not shown the merch live. But I am trying to get to the point to where I can show the storefront from not my point of view. There we go. Though it's not showing up the way it's supposed to. But anyway. Let me just stick this over here.
Okay. Just saying, you better not troll, because if you do, you're immediately out. Like, we're not messing around with that crap tonight.
I don't play with that.
Nope.
Alrighty. So, new merch. Not sure where... There we go. So we now have NOVAtazz Live Season 3 merch. I have a hoodie, and then this is the zip up hoodie. Yeah, so this is the zip up hoodie. So it should have a zipper up in the front, double pockets, logo in the front. We have the regular pullover hoodie, again with the live on the back, and then we have the t-shirts again with live on the back, logo on the front. So you can pick them up on the Teespring account. They should be also, if you follow me on Instagram, I did premiere these on Instagram. Yeah, whatever. Let's see, can I copy link and put it down in the chat?
Should be able to.
Boop. There you go.
I was gonna say, it's just other people that can't put the link in your chat unless they're a moderator.
Yeah, moderators can. But yeah, I've had 3 years, because I don't do multiple seasons in 1 year. So yeah, it's been 3 years since I have started this live again. I used to do the live before YouTube used to save them. So it would just go live, and as soon as the live was over, it was gone. It didn't save it. It didn't make it so it was viewable for people later. But yeah, you can get these in, obviously, from small to 2XL. I don't know why it doesn't go up above that, but that's the way it is. Got the zip up hoodie. I think both the hoodies look the same in the back. You got the pullover hoodie. And I kept it this time with only the products that I have bought personally that I know are nice. So I know that people were having complaints about some of the t-shirts, whatever. These are the t-shirts, the tri-blends are the ones that I buy personally. It is actually what I'm wearing right now. I have this one right now. Which I think is this one. Yeah, it's this one. This is the one that I'm wearing right now. Actually, this one comes in different colors too.
I'm back.
But yeah, this is the shirt that I'm wearing currently. I'm actually wearing this one right now. But we have a bunch of different stuff. I have even got coffee mugs. For you coffee drinkers. It says you can get them in.
What is this? What is this coffee thing you speak of?
Right? That doesn't
Although
look
it's funny,
that
like when I tell people, it's just like, yeah, I don't drink coffee. They look at me like I'm an alien.
We have women's clothes too.
We don't know who you are, so you're not gonna be a moderator.
Yep. Nope. Hey, Chris. Oh, Chris, did I not send you the link? Hold on, Chris. I missed Chris. I think I missed a few people because I did it not on did it on the computer, not on my phone.
Oh, okay. I mean, because I know you put it in the chat, so that's where I got it from.
No, not the live stream link.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah.
Can you check out everybody that normally joins? I used to have this giant list of people that I send it to, and I got tired of sending it to everybody because they never joined.
Yeah, hey,
which was also part of the. That was actually part of the reason of starting the live stream Facebook chat, was that way I didn't have to share it to everybody. Oh, but yeah. Well, actually, where can I go to back to the store itself? Yes. These are like one of my favorites. Nobody ever freaking buys them, and they only come in white though. I love that look. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, Rockabilly was just in the chat just saying he can't go live, but you know,
oh, that's fine.
He's a little busy. But yeah, our night's going great. I hope yours is going good too there, Rockabilly. Yeah, too bad you can't be live, but totally understandable. You know, life comes first.
Yeah. I remember, Kat, remember you were talking about earlier in our group chat about the fact that there wasn't that many designs. It's because I did a redesign. Um, I went and put this on the back of most of the shirts. This logo here, and I had not finished converting everything over, so a lot of the stuff didn't end up back up.
Okay, that's fair.
Because you're like, here's the American Nova one. It has the small pocket in the front, and then the back has this.
Oh, yeah, just like with me, because I don't like
The regular T-shirts.
Yeah, like a unisex T-shirt, I'm not a fan of. Like if it's the a V-neck or if it's a tank top, that's what I like. But and I understand you probably don't have that many women buying stuff on
I
here.
don't. I mean, to be honest.
That's totally understandable. You know, your content's catered to more men, which to be honest, mine is too. But I just happen to be a woman, so I have a decent audience of women watching me.
For those that want stickers, I do have stickers. They're up here. They are expensive. I'm not gonna lie, but the Teespring doesn't offer them really any cheaper. What?
Okay.
You saw the
Just
price?
look in the chat. Just look in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Just call the cops.
No. Yeah, I mean, I would
Just
say
call
at
the
that point
cops.
because like that's scary.
Yeah.
Like luckily, I live where I live, so I don't have to worry about that sort of stuff. But
for those that want this poster, like right behind me, you can actually get that on Teespring too.
that's cool.
I don't think I've ever actually gone through my Teespring on. You can get the my Let's Settle This Like Adults. Have you ever seen this one, Kat?
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that shirt. To be honest, I like that design.
Yeah. One of my other favorite. I don't think I ever put that one back up here. I had a. Yeah, you know what? I don't think it ever made it back up. I had a Error 404 shirt. And it had a 10mm socket. So if anybody's a computer nerd and a car person, they would get that one.
Oh, you're getting pretty niche there, but
it's a niche I enjoy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I get it absolutely. And hey,
yeah, I don't have that.
Trash. That is your first warning right now. You do another one, you're out.
Did what happened?
Oh, he was just asking Rockabilly if he was high.
Well, we can not have that up here.
I was gonna say I can probably yeah.
The only problem is
I forgot.
Go ahead.
I forgot I could do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like stuff like that. Just leave it out of here. Like we don't condone that sort of crap in here. This is a more or less a little more family friendly than most of the live streams we're in.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
We will quietly deal with him if we need to. But
no. Just letting him know. Just give him a visible warning. That's all.
Anyway, what is up with you, Kat?
Yeah. Actually, yesterday was a really nice day. Because I got to visit with a friend of mine that I haven't seen in months. And she actually rode up with her boyfriend who has a dope Mazda Speed 3 that I did a video on. That'll be on the channel later this week.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
And actually, because on my YouTube channel right now, and actually on my TikTok as well, which is surprisingly doing quite well, that we did a little bit of rollers with my car, so which is kind of cool.
I did see the short. You have a roller of your Mustang.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, well, everybody here should know Kat.
Everybody should know me.
Yeah. So I mean,
I am
I'll promote
everywhere.
you, but I'm already promoting you to people that are probably already subscribed to you, which doesn't make much help.
Yeah, hey, that's okay. People in the future who are potentially watching this will
Oh, that
subscribe.
is right. That is right. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, these stay out.
Okay, you know, cat.
I actually just I did my first project here. I did a Jess has this snake. What do you call that on your cabinet? Oh, Jess can't hear me. She has headphones on.
Oh.
But she has this. It's like it uses like big bins, and they slide into like basically really tight fit drawers that she can put her snakes in that are heated. So
Okay.
instead of having big tanks all over the place, she can fit three snakes in the same place that I can fit one tank. Um, but
There you go. Because you always love it.
right. Um, but yeah. So like I built it needed to be up off the ground, so I literally built like a rolling cart that's only like a couple inches off the ground. That she can put that on, so that way she can roll it. She can. It's up off the ground, and she can roll it around the room where she needs it. Because we couldn't
Okay.
find
Cool.
anything that actually fit what her needs were. So
Yeah, no, that's cool.
yeah,
Um,
turned out nice. We'll see how well it looks. I was actually supposed to bring it in before my live stream, but I'll bring it in right after the live stream's over. We're up to
okay.
we're up to like 9
Because
people.
actually, are we? Wow.
Yeah, only 3 likes though. You know why?
Oh,
You know why we only have 3 likes? Because I haven't done this yet. Ready? There we go.
I totally forgot to like it. Actually, there we go. There,
Now we got
you
6
have
likes.
6 now.
See, I mention it, and then everybody remembers. And if you haven't hit the
Yeah.
subscribe button yet, you should do that too.
Well, that one I already did a long time ago.
Yeah, same here. Well, I subscribe to myself. Actually, YouTube doesn't let you do that.
No, it doesn't. I've tried.
You own this content. There's no reason to subscribe. I used to give you like some quirky message back in the day when you tried to subscribe to your own channel. I don't know if it's that creative anymore. What do you mean you're streaming my stream? What the hell do you mean by that?
Yeah, now I kind of want to look at his channel to see what he's doing.
Well, the thing is yeah, if he's doing then that's copyright because this is a copyrighted channel.
Yeah, I'm just double checking.
Unless he just means that he's watching the stream, but
Which he might be.
But anywho, enough dealing, enough divulging into trolls. So yeah, so that was my first project. Did notice that I'm going to end up having to do a outer axle seal on the front of the truck, which is always fun because the hub on those trucks are torqued to like 70 foot-pounds.
Oh, fun.
Oh yeah, it's get out the big breaker bar and jump on the end of it time. Actually, it's not 70. I think it's actually 170. It's a lot. It's torqued freaking heavy.
See, at that point, I would just break out the impact, but
I don't have an air tank right here, and an impact won't do it. An impact will not break that free. No, you need like a 4-foot breaker bar and a pretty heavy dude. To get that off. It's even more fun trying to put it back on and torquing it.
See, we're not watching 615 customs because we're live here.
Yeah. How much you want to bet that's who? How much you want to bet that's who this is? Because isn't that who you guys were thinking it was during Cletus's live?
Yeah. Like the thing is, because we didn't really know 100% who exactly it was, we were just assuming. There were some signs potentially, but well, actually, wait. There's one telltale sign. Okay, there's no dislike, so that's usually his signature.
Nobody dislikes the live stream. I don't really care if I get a dislike. Dislike and likes, they all add up to the same thing in YouTube's eyes. So,
Yeah, exactly. That's why he
though
does it. Like,
there was at one point where every single live stream I did, every single video I did, we get one dislike, and normally it would be followed a couple days later by my ex mentioning something about was in my video or live stream. So we kind of figured out who was that dislike every single time.
well, the thing is, I can't have the hockey game plus the live stream chat and then your live stream going at the same time.
Yeah,
It's
too many.
That's not physically possible for me. So.
I'm multitasking right now. I got 2 freaking screens open.
Yeah. Well,
what you guys can't see is, what you guys can't see, I have 2 monitors sitting here.
Yeah.
I have quite a few open at once.
Like right now, because I mean, my computer's hooked up to my TV, which is a nice 40-inch TV. It's fantastic. And then I have my phone on a tripod in front of me here for the camera. So, and my headset's put into that.
I don't know. Nobody has this. I mean, I don't know if we're all like freaking 8-year-olds again, but
yeah, I don't know. Like it's getting old, to be honest, with all this stuff.
We have a celebrity. Oh, T, you gotta mute the live stream or something. Let me know when you've got it muted, because otherwise we're gonna have one major echo.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Muting your mic doesn't work. You gotta mute the live stream.
Yeah, no, yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I just got the link. I didn't even. It didn't occur to me that it was Sunday.
Sunday. What is it? Bloody Sunday? Or no? It's Monday. I don't know.
Sunday.
No, not the car sales monster truck event. Sunday. The song about the what was it? Was it a massacre? I think the song was about.
Oh.
In England, it was an English issue.
Yes, I know the song. Actually.
Is it Sunday, Bloody Sunday, or is it Monday, Bloody Monday? I think it was Bloody Sunday.
I think it was Bloody Sunday. I mean, it was called Bloody Sunday.
It was Bloody Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good song.
And actually, because
it is based off a real event.
Because I watched his video down there earlier today. He's trying to, because actually he's gonna be painting his Eldorado, and he was trying to get opinions on what he should paint it.
Yeah, what do you think I should paint?
Eldorado? What color is it now?
It's like a really light, like sky blue.
Ooh, what color is the interior?
Darker blue, but it's more of medium blue. The vinyl's also medium blue. The original color, by the way, was like a cotillion white.
I probably would.
So it was like a what?
Probably would go back white. Cadillacs in white are nice.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Or
myself.
You can go black. Black Cadillacs are always nice.
I also thought about that.
I would say red, like a metallic red, but that would not go with the interior of that car.
No, it wouldn't.
No. And the problem that he has too is because this is the El Clasico, so it's got the vinyl roof on it, and on the back of it, it has this vinyl patch as well. Both of those are currently blue, but he might change those out.
Well, I will. I'm 100%.
You could probably re-dye those though. It's vinyl. You can dye it.
You can, but the vinyl's shot on it, so I'm gonna get it redone anyway. I'm gonna tear it all off, do the body work, and then just have them all they have to do.
If you're not changing the interior color, your options are limited.
Blue, so I'm thinking of either like a white or maybe a different
white,
kind of blue.
Black, or maybe a dark metallic blue.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is a blue, something darker and metallic blue.
See, I like the white idea. But also, like, if you do the white in, like, a pearl white...
Yeah, it'd have to be a pearl white. It's a Cadillac. It's a Cadillac. It has to be pearl white. You cannot go with a regular white.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. I did think about doing the pearl white, but, I mean, what do you think about a silver? This just dawned on me today. I'm not sure how I'd feel about it, but,
no.
I don't know how it would go well with blue.
It's not a Lincoln.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like the thing is, quintessential colors for an old caddy is white. For a Lincoln, it's silver.
You
It's
can
either
go
silver or
black,
gray.
red, or white.
But
Well, yeah. I mean, it would
But
have
with
to
the
be.
blue interior, it kills
Yeah.
the red.
I'm
The
not doing
black
that,
with the
yeah.
blue is iffy.
I could do
White
black
and blue would look nice. I would,
black and
or
blue
go
would look.
blue on blue. So
I would say
I'm thinking
black
that's
and blue would look fine.
my
Yeah.
my. I think I've narrowed it down to either a white on blue or a blue on blue. I mean, I'm thinking because originally it was a white on red. The interior used to be red. Someone dyed everything.
Oh, that
but I mean,
sucks.
it was done well at least, so it's not like it's.
That's sad.
But do you like the red interior idea?
Red interior with a black car.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
But I mean
I mean, you can re-dye it. I mean, you could dye it anything darker. You just can't ever dye it back to white.
yeah, that's true.
You can dye it to
Well,
black.
actually, it was it was a white on red. So I'm thinking I might do. And
So it had a red interior, then they dyed it blue, or did they replace it in blue?
I know all the headliner and stuff was all dyed, but the seats I'm not sure.
If you pull the seats out and look behind them, you should be able to find their true color.
Well, I was gonna say your seats, those have been replaced because you can tell the fading in them and everything. There's no red in that.
No, yeah, that's true. That would make sense.
You can dye them. You can dye them black, which would change your color. You could go white on black. You could go red on black.
I won't dye the seats. I don't think. I won't dye the interior. And also, I mean that also leaves the vinyl on the doors, the dash, and the steering wheel.
You dye all that. It's vinyl.
Well, the steering wheel's all. It's some of the paint's all peeling off, so you can see the red underneath. It used to be red. And like a couple of parts of the dash too, just tiny little pieces. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna leave it blue. I like the blue idea. It's either either white or blue.
Then go white.
Well, I was talking with my dad. He's the only one who says that he's not a huge fan. Like he doesn't think it would look bad, but like he's thinking that a white is a look at me kind of thing. It's like look at me.
It's a Cadillac. You have a Cadillac. I mean,
hello. It's a 72 Eldorado with
the 72
on the back of it.
The 72 Eldorado screams, "Look at me." I mean, if you're gonna go for it, you might as well go for it.
That's true. And it's not the look at me factor I don't like. It's just that I don't like any part of it, or I don't dislike any part of it. But okay, that dog's barking. I gotta stop.
The dog's fine.
But anyway, my point is, I mean, I don't know.
If my cats could bark, would be that would be something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or our snakes, that because there's two snakes in here too. Unfortunately, none of those really make noises.
I'd be concerned if they made noise. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, if I was sitting in here and it was just me and the snakes, and all of a sudden I started hearing barking, I think I'd be concerned.
Just a little. I mean, right now.
Though they're hog noses, they might oink.
Yeah, well, for the first time ever, there's not a cat in my lap.
No, I know.
This is amazing. Because the one cat's in the window over there, the other one's sleeping over here in the window, so it's kind of convenient. I don't have a cat in my lap. But at the same time, it's like, I kind of wish I had a cat in my lap because it would make me a little warmer right now.
So they make blankets for that.
Because I turned on. Well, what?
if cats and snakes started barking, my content would become famous.
There you go.
I don't know if I had a rubber chicken that would play songs, maybe.
Oh, you need a rubber chicken playing songs, man.
No, I don't. No, sorry.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. Well, see, what you can do, you need to get like an old 20s or 30s car and then have the rubber chicken instead of the ooga horn on the outside.
I think that's been done already. I think that would be rehashed content. I don't know.
It probably is, but I've never physically seen it, but I'm sure somebody's done it. It's just, still, I haven't seen it yet, and I follow a lot of people. So
12?
You're talking about a chicken horn?
Yeah, chicken horn.
No. Like a rubber chicken that's
that's a horn?
on a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Man. That's
Should do that to your caddy.
pretty creative.
Well, his caddy actually is so fancy. It has a dual note horn.
Oh, so
Oh, it's got no. It has.
I was gonna say my Trans Am has a dual note horn.
No, it's got a quad note horn actually. My Cadillac. I'm trying to remember it's 4 or 5 horns.
My Nova and my most GM products have at least a dual note horn.
Oh yeah. Well, American cars. I mean, well, actually, newer GMs don't. I mean, all the classic GMs do, but like newer ones, like the Chevy Express vans, like you could actually the dual note horn was an option. But like my mom's van, that was an option on the Astros and still is on the Savannas and whatever. But
see, I'm used to Fords at this point. It didn't really do that.
Yeah.
And even like the Lincolns, for example, because I've been inside a fully loaded Lincoln. There could be no other options inside of it. It didn't have a dual note horn.
Ooh, turn your light down, Chris.
Well, I'm working on my t-shirts, guys.
Oh, okay, because your light is washing you out.
Let's do this until I have to use them.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Thank you for the donation, guys. Trash content. But anywho, did you see the new t-shirts that I just pulled up, Rocky?
Thanks for reminding me. I'll be right back.
So those are actually live on my Teespring.
T-shirts are pretty cool looking there.
There we go.
You got donated.
Yes. It was from, like I said, thank you, Trash Content Group.
Hey, did y'all see my post where he had a pickup truck on his channel icon? It was Trash True Content.
Yeah, it's a different one. It's a different one.
Yeah, it's a different guy. Yeah, he seems like he's been going around to a bunch of people.
Yeah, we were done talking about that already.
Yeah.
So I will treat him as whatever, and we'll see if he's here for a while. That's.
Wait. So let me get this straight. That's from all of you, but it's only $2.
Hey, you know what? It is what it is. I'm not gonna.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So what shirts you working on here, Chris?
I'm working my Rockabilly's shirts. I got 3 of them to make tonight.
You got anything done yet?
I'm taking them. Yeah, I got a few done already.
You want to hold one up? Here, I'll be putting you on the big screen.
Yeah, I'm in my room right now because that's where my computer and everything is. But hang on a second. Here's one of them that somebody's ordered.
Oh, that's nice.
And then that's before I changed the wheels on it. And this is with the new wheels.
Oh, that's sweet.
Cool.
So
I can't see anything. There we go.
Are you?
Let's hold it up again.
You need to open your eyes.
Oh yeah.
Hang on. This is my favorite one because I just like the color blue so much.
Well, see, and that honestly does look better, but it's a Ford Maverick. It should be blue.
There was a white one that I used to pass every day on the way to work, and
I mean, white would look fine too, but like the quintessential color I think for a Maverick is blue.
Oh, there was a bunch of options for the Mavericks. If you got the base model, then you got the darker colors like darker green, yellow, true Ford blue, and all. But if you got the Grabber edition, then you got all the Grabber colors. They're bright like neon colors. You had Grabber, I think neon yellow, Grabber green, Grabber blue, which is what mine originally is. They had a white one that was called the oh dear Lord, that came out in '76, like the Stallion or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was down made in Mexico, and it was blue and white, really neat looking. So,
well, I don't know. I think I showed you this last time. I just got this shirt made up.
Yeah, that one's cool.
It's a double entendre, limited edition, LTD edition. It's hilarious. Anyway, I took that picture. I mean, it's kind of cool. You can even see the scratch on the fender. It's
that's awesome.
I like it.
Now you just need to get them in white.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I got to do one with my Cadillac.
So you were talking about, you said something about your dad and not liking something. What didn't he like? The white?
Yeah, he just said, that car. He thinks that car is already like, he said, why do you? I don't know what it is.
Because you're a young kid, you have a Cadillac.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna do whatever I want. If you want,
exactly.
If
I
it was like,
think that car will look best white.
I think white is a good option. I mean, I just can't.
What do you think, Chris? 70s Cadillac. Yeah. 70s Cadillac has a blue interior. He doesn't want to change the blue interior. What color exterior for a Caddy?
White. Cadillacs were mostly white, but when you go blue, I mean, you could do the opposite of what I'm doing in my car. My interior is going to be black with a little chrome accents. Outside's going to be grabber blue.
Yeah.
So it could go with, like, say, a black pearl on there, because new Cadillacs have a lot of pearl in them, especially with that pearl white. If he went with like a black pearl, then it would give in the sunlight, it would give the blues, the purples, and the greens flakes in it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
and that would look really nice doing that way.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Brisk says green or dark blue.
Oh yeah, I gotta pull up this. And while I'm thinking, I actually looked at a forest green. I wish I could share my screen here. I don't know why my camera didn't unplug now. We'll go back on, but.
Oh, you know which one that would be really nice?
What's that?
Is teal blue.
That's kind of what it is now. It's not quite teal, but it's light blue, and it used to be kind of like a tealish color.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but
well, the thing is, because like. Because he was trying to figure out what was going on with his car, and basically what I told him, it's had at least 2 paint jobs.
Oh yeah, it's had minimum of 2, but I think it might even, like, I don't know what else it would have been painted, but probably just this.
Well, and it was clearly like it got smacked in the side of the door, because the inside of the door is orange. Like
yep, door's orange. And also the fenders got
an
like
orange Caddy, huh?
So.
Yeah, it's like a.
Did the Cadillacs share the doors with any other cars or no?
No, just that one.
Not the Eldorado. I think the DeVille did though.
The DeVille, I think, was an X-body. Wasn't the
DeVille did? The Toronado doors were different from the Eldorado, and that's the only one that it would have shared anything with. So, I mean,
well, the DeVille wasn't that the X-body? Wasn't it the same thing as the Nova and the Apollo? What was that? What was that? There was a Cadillac that shared the same platform as.
I don't remember what it was. I think
you're not talking about something down in the 50s, maybe.
No. 75 through 79, Cadillac shared the X-body platform. I forget what it was.
It wouldn't be something like maybe an Impala.
No. It's a Cadillac. And it shared the body with the Nova, the Buick Apollo, or Skylark, depending on which one it was at that point, the Pontiac Ventura, or Phoenix, depending on what year.
Now I'm going to look this up. GM X-Frame.
Not X-Frame, X-Body. It's the X-Body platform.
Yeah, I would say X-frames came out in the
because you're gonna mix them with the that was what the old Impalas were.
There we go, GMX platform.
75.
There was no Cadillac.
Yes, there was. I will find it.
You can come in. You're not gonna see over here.
Sorry
guys, I was just talking to my wife.
Okay. Unless it was one of these other platforms that's related to the X platform.
Nope.
I do sometimes. I do talk to myself sometimes. Sorry, guys. I was having a conversation.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not seeing a Cadillac. Let's see. There was. Yeah. Okay. So that was the. Because there was multiple Pontiacs. There was one Oldsmobile, one Chevrolet, 2 Buicks, and then it's funny how they put a Acadia in here, but that's not quite the same.
What are you looking at there?
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some tape.
Alright.
I'll be right back in about a minute.
Yeah. Well, because trying to figure out what he's talking about with the GMX platform that is on the Cadillac is on top of, because like I don't think there was anything like there was stuff in the '80s that was kind of weird Cadillac, but not '70s.
Like an Alante.
Yeah.
And what?
Actually, they're not that terrible, but
Well, an Alante. I don't know. It's up for debate.
Seville.
What do you think of Catera? Like, what do you call it? A Catera that they had in the 90s and 2000s, and then they turned it into a CTS or whatever.
oh, I got.
You know what CTS stands for? Like, you know it's Catera Touring Sedan. It's the weirdest. Those things are freaking weird.
It was the Seville.
Oh, see, okay, but that wasn't on the X platform.
Yes, it was. Originally, it was.
Originally, when?
Yeah, in
75.
10,
What 5?
75.
Oh, 75. Oh
Man, guys, later on when I get the money and everything, and I was talking about how I'm buying the Duster, it's coming down to think is like whatever I can get for that price, you know, because I can either get, if he comes down from the price he's at 900 down to let's say 500 or less, then I can try to get that Duster. But if not, there is a 4-door 62 Impala that's $600 in the same yard.
That one, 100%. I love the Impala.
Oh, trust me.
The thing is, and I've discussed this with actually Joseph before. What he loves in anything is luxury. That's his thing. Absolutely.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Anything save the 4 doors. Anything save the 4 doors. Any sort of big, unlovable sedan. That's my thing.
Do you know what
That's what I love.
Do you know what the first car that I almost bought was?
Well, no.
A 455 Buick Electra.
Oh, that is a beautiful car.
Black on black. The problem was the engine was seized.
Oh. So the 455 doesn't even matter.
Well, I would have unseized it, but yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
My first car could have been, because I was actually going to look at it that same day that I bought Stitch. Was actually a '79 Mercury Cougar.
Yeah, but the other thing is Team Mechanic. At the time that I was looking at considering buying the 455, I had already owned the Caddy 500.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That was actually in my possession, which would have dropped right in there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And would have been bigger anyway. Fortunately, I never got that.
I'm thinking actually. I did a video recently on my channel about the Eldorado, and I'm thinking of daily driving that thing and that 500 Caddy motor. I mean,
it's not going to get the best gas mileage.
Well, that's the thing. And I do a lot of highway stuff, and they're not that great. They're even, some would argue they're worse on the highway because you have to always keep your foot on the gas and keep it screaming, or else it stops. It just doesn't roll. So, I don't know. I'm thinking that the transmission is kind of been my focus point because.
What's in that one? Is that the transaxle, or is it the TH400?
I think it's the TH400.
Rear wheel drive or front wheel?
Well, no, yeah, it's front wheel. So
the transaxle.
Transaxle.
See, the Caddy engine I had was the long shaft turbo 400 was mated up to it.
Yeah.
So it was a 1973 Caddy 500 with the turbo 400 long shaft. That engine trans combo was almost 5 feet long. It was freaking huge.
Wow. That's something there. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking because I thought TH400 was the code for some reason.
No, that's a Turbo 400. Yeah, Turbo 400
yeah.
is the TH400.
Yeah. It's
the big boy TH350. It's the 350 beefed up, is what it is.
Yeah. And the thing is, I mean, I'm thinking because this thing's a 3-speed. I don't know what year. You can tell me in a second what year they came out with the overdrive in those transaxles. But I mean, I've been told by my uncle actually. He had a really good idea. I mean, he said if you actually really wanted to daily drive that thing, he told me 2 things. One is I wouldn't daily drive it until you can get your hands on replacement parts, like i.e. a transmission. Because things are gonna fail, things are gonna slip.
He's not wrong.
Sorry?
He's not wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing. And the other thing is that if I wanted any sort of gas mileage out of it, if I'm possibly going to have to replace the transmission anyway, may as well replace it with an overdrive. And he told me what years they were. I don't remember it.
Smart man.
Well, yeah. I'd say he's a pretty smart guy.
Okay, you can go with an overdrive tranny, or you can put like a gear vendor's overdrive
not in the front wheel drive.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah.
Well,
I guess that's true.
Well, what he's talking about, a gear bender's overdrive. It goes if you had a rear wheel drive car, it would replace the tail shaft. So where the tail shaft is bolted to the transmission, that last cone section, they take that off and they put basically it's an after transmission overdrive. So when you have those, you have first, second, third. But every single one of those has an overdrive.
Yeah.
Which is great, because then you basically have a 6-speed.
Yeah, exactly. It is great. It's kind of like the, because the Corvettes back in the 80s had what they called a 4+3. Basically, it was a 7-speed gearbox technically, but it was a 4-speed with 3 overdrives.
Yeah, and that was that like Corvettes?
Yeah, C4 Corvette, yeah.
C4, yeah.
And
nice, Jesse.
They ran that forever. Which I didn't even think about. Right, front wheel drive, you can't do that. The other thing that I would think about doing, because I mean, obviously, this will be down the road type idea. Well, but obviously, we've talked about the carburetor thing. But actually, if you pull your money together for a while, Holley Sniper EFI would be fantastic on that caddy motor.
Yeah, there's just one thing
I don't know how that would. I don't know how that would work. Only for the fact of the sunken intake on those cars.
It doesn't have
Caddy 500s have a sunken intake.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. I owned one.
Yeah.
That's true. And I own one right now. I should freaking know.
If you put a standard intake on that, you cannot close the hood on those cars.
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense.
Because you can buy a standard intake from them. Edelbrock makes one. A very nice dual plane intake for those. Yes, it improves performance because you're not going down to go up. But the problem is, like I said, you lose hood clearance. And even though Holley EFI does have a quadrajet, basically a spread bore EFI setup, which is what I have that I'm putting on the Trans Am. It is not a very short. I mean, it's a pretty thick, unit. You're gonna have hood clearance issues.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to keep this car. My goal, the thing is, I got to get this out of the way. Actually, I mean, I've had lots of people tell me, LS swap it, drop a supercharger in there, swap out to this and that and this and that. And I'm saying no to all of that is a no. I would like to go back as original as possible. That's why I wasn't sure, what I should do with the with the paint. But I mean, I would like this car is supposed to be original. It had a TV in the back and a fridge in the back, and I am so it makes me so angry that we got rid of those stuff because no other one on the planet has a fridge and a TV in the back. I mean, there's a TV antenna but no TV.
That TV antenna wouldn't do you any good now anyway.
Why?
Because it runs on an analog signal, and guess what?
Okay, that's the other thing. You get along great with my dad because he said, "Why do you care about the TV? You can't use it. It's not practical." That's not what it's for.
No. That's not what I'm saying. the problem is TV signals are no longer aired over an analog signal, which is what that antenna would pick up.
Yeah, you're right.
So you're not going to pick up you're not going to pick up any signals from that antenna. But you
Sean,
can.
I think he's just talking about the aesthetic purpose.
Well, yeah.
I don't think
that's exactly what it is.
But the thing
it's
is
obsolete. The antenna's obsolete. The TV would be obsolete. So would the fridge.
Replace it with a small flat screen.
Hey, can I say this?
Yeah.
What?
Is there a way, like, is there a company out there that makes like the TV, the antenna, and all that looks original, but is like set up with the new style?
Well, no, I mean, I looked out there because there is no TV to look at because, I mean, some of them I'm sure had the TV, the El Clasicos from the factory, but none of them do.
It's
anymore.
An aftermarket. That was a put in probably by a limousine company. It was probably owned by a limousine company at one point.
Sure, but I mean, still back in like 73, 74, maybe even 75.
But you can replace it. You can replace it with a modern day touch screen.
But the point is the originality. Is like that's. The
I
thing.
understand that, but the thing is, you can make it look. You can serve its purpose. You can make it look like it's supposed to be there, like it was whatever. So you can basically, and you can buy those little fridges. I have one of those little fridges that Jess got me last year for Christmas. Mm-hmm. Okay, you can buy small fridges that would fit, that you could retrofit into the application and make it look like it was put in back in the day. Okay, I mean, a lot of those cars, when they were retrofitted with that stuff, it was plywood covered in carpet.
Yeah, that's exactly pretty much what it was.
Right, so you can easily get rid of the original old stuff, which is probably not the best anyway, because if it's done by a limousine company, they didn't give a shit.
It's gone. That stuff is all gone.
Right, but you could reproduce it easily.
Yeah, I'm sure you could. And I mean, it was an old Sharp TV. Anyway, it's gone now. It was snapped into oblivion. But I mean, after it was taken out of the car. But and so was the fridge. But that it was an old Sharp TV that was about this long, and it slid on a bracket in the trunk right into place. It clicked into place, and it was like this super specialty thing. I don't think I could.
So where would it have come into the like?
It was right in between the rear seats, so in order to watch it, you'd have to turn back around. It made no sense, but it was unusable.
So what about if you want to bring it back into modern day?
Mm-hmm. Which I don't.
Well, no, I'm saying if the aesthetic of what that car would have been, which was a limousine, you can bring some modern day tech and recreate something that would actually even work better. You can get yourself, a decent flip down monitor that would be in the ceiling, in the roof of the car. Okay, people bend the back seat, chilling and freaking whatever, can actually comfortably watch TV. And they also have them. You can put them in the back of headrests. I don't know what style headrests those have in those cars.
Super flat.
Okay, then that's not going to work too well. But you could have put down a flip down out of the ceiling. And...
You're right, and there's endless possibilities of what I could do to actually watch TV. But the practicality of the TV, I don't care. I don't even care if it works. I just want that old Sharp TV to still be there, just so I can say, yeah, look, that's what that like. I don't care if it works.
Well, okay, if you want that vintage look, then you could actually just go get a 70s portable TV.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I've been looking for those, and I'd have to
search your good. Oh, I don't know if you guys have Goodwills up there, but search your secondhand stores.
Well, they don't take those up here. They don't take any old electronics like that. They'll just throw them out.
Oh, see, we still have some of that stuff up here. I've seen
that stuff in Value Village, even, and Goodwill. I've seen all that stuff.
Well, I haven't seen it very often, mind you. When I went there, it was in Lethbridge. They didn't accept it down there.
Okay.
Compared to Calgary, might be a different story. But
Jeez, my views are all over tonight.
I was gonna say though, like, cause something like that. Well, it's kind of funny. I have to ask my dad if he'd even get rid of it. Cause technically, he has an old JVC. It's a 10-inch portable TV.
Bro, 10 inches is massive, man. That's way too big.
Hey, I would play Guitar Hero split screen on that TV.
Well, I think it was a 6 or an 8-inch. It was very, very small. I think maybe 6 or 8 inches. Like it was tiny.
It sounds like that sounds like 70s portable TV size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, like this one is a late 70s TV, but they didn't really change. They just got slightly bigger. And like this one still has, like, what's cool is it has a rotary dial on the side to change channels. And it's only got, I think it was, how many channels does it have? I think it's 30, which was actually a lot for back then to have that many.
Oh wow.
But it's so cool, and it has your modern RGB and stuff like that in it. So you could actually, if you wanted to, like, if you felt like it, you could hook up an old gaming system or something like that. Like,
well, the thing is,
like,
you can hook up anything
cool.
modern. You can hook up a modern day digital signal to it, so that way you could have things like YouTube playing through it. You know, that's why I was saying if you got yourself, I mean, they make the small flat screen monitors. And all you'd have to do is sink it into a box that was the same shape as what was already there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, no, it wouldn't fill that whole box, you know, because I'm sure that was in a box that slid back. Because they would have encased, even though that it was a standard whatever TV, they would encase it in that whatever fabric they used inside the car to make it look luxurious. And most of the stuff that was in those limousines was not luxurious. Most of it was really, really cheap junk. But anybody who was riding in them for a short period of time wouldn't freaking know.
That's true. That's exactly what the whole point is. I mean, that's
right. So, I mean, like I said, get yourself a regular modern LED LCD, you know, flat screen. Build a box around it that looked as much as you can replicate of the original.
Yeah.
You know, it can still slide into the back seat. You know, but it's modern technology. You don't have to worry about it failing. Because, I mean, yes, the aesthetics of it are great. Okay, you know, having a classic, you know, whatever. But do you know what's even great? Having something that works.
Hey.
It's one thing. If it's one thing, it's one. Well, yes, but the thing is it's not going to do anything anymore because there's no analog signals.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I don't. If I already had it, that's one thing.
Yeah, exactly. But you can recreate it with something more modern, so you can make it look like it did back then.
That makes sense.
But
there'd be no point in actually going all the way out of your way to make it,
and then it not be able to do anything.
Exactly. Yeah,
so, but whereas if you have the, you know, whatever, you can still put it in the back in a really inconvenient place like it was at. But you can also have it so it's actually doing something functional. Okay, you can have it. I mean, those things, you can have it can control lighting. You know, you can have it play, you know, satellite radio. You know, there's a bunch of different things you can have it do.
Yep.
That's true. And so it actually, not only would it serve the purpose of looking like what was originally there, but it would also add something functional to the car itself.
Yep, I agree with that. That's a good point. And I don't know. I think that's probably what I'll do. But honestly, I mean, it's not even high on the priority list.
Yeah.
I need.
And as far as those little fridges, I mean, just walk down your aisle. I mean, like you said, you guys do have Walmarts or something up there. They have a shit ton of those little fridges.
Yeah.
All over the place. I mean, anywhere from fitting only a six pack can of.
I got one that looks like the 50s retro style.
Yeah, I have the one that just got me that normally used to sit right next to me. Looked like an old Frigidaire. Yeah. But like I said, there's a bunch of different ones, and even those, you can disassemble them, take the outer plastic off of them. You know what I mean? And fit them into whatever needs you want, depending on how creative you are and how. What is the word I'm looking for?
Willing, diligent.
No. Basically making your own things.
DIY.
DIY. That's not really the DIY is just do it yourself.
Your fabrication skills.
Yeah, fabrication. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh, there you go.
Creator, fabricator, whatever you want to call it. Somebody who's into that, you know, we can take anything apart. 90% of what everything is is the amount of actual functionality of stuff normally does not take up nearly the amount of space of the casing that it's in.
I know that's true. I've taken things apart. My mom's whole stereo set when she got.
Stereos are known for it. Stereos take up like this much space, but are in a box this big.
Exactly, that's true. And I mean, what was it? Damn it! I don't even remember what the. I don't know if you've seen the NES Classic. I mean, on Black Friday, I picked up like 2 of them.
See, I like them, but the problem with those are I don't like that they're this big.
Yeah, well, I played it maybe 4 times. I'm not into video games, but I took one apart.
The new ones or the old ones?
The new one, and it's a board this big.
Well, yeah, because you need to understand, back in the day, the regular NES, the original one, those games were not freaking huge to compare to today's standards. I mean, you got to think about it. In the early 2000s, computers only had like 20 or which is it's just. I mean, geez, you can't even open the Facebook app on that much.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, something that's funny is that they're probably still hanging around here somewhere. My dad still has old 512 megabyte RAM stick. Like,
wow, that's cool.
And it's getting cool.
Actually, I've got some too. I've got some too. Actually, I have an iMac in the basement that's got.
Do you know how many? Do you know how much RAM is sitting in my computer right now?
Nope.
Oh yeah, this is probably
32 gigs.
Yeah, I've got 15 gigs in this Mac I'm using, and I've got.
There's 32 here. The computer right behind me has 64 gigs in it.
Nice.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah, like my computer, I think I'm running at 12. Which is decent, but it's not exactly a holy crap computer either. Like my computer is about 8 years old, I think.
Yeah. 12 gigs of RAM 8 years ago. That was pretty damn good.
Wait, well, actually, what's funny about this computer, and because of this now, I don't have a Windows key for it or anything like that, which I could get.
I wish I didn't have my Windows key, but then again, I have a button to turn it off.
Well, the thing is, right now, because on my screen, because it overlays over majority of the stuff, unless if I have something open that deletes the background and everything. It says activate Windows. Go to settings, activate Windows. It's on my key, on my screen right now.
That's because you don't have a
Windows. And it's just like, I don't have one.
You don't have a Windows product key.
No. Because this computer was it came from, it was in Calgary, and it came out of a Shell station actually, and it was the IT guy getting rid of all of these computers. They were actually fairly decent computers, but they were just upgrading, so it was fine. And at the time, it didn't have that issue. It was fine, but now I have that, and it's just like, it's so annoying.
What it's asking for is it's asking for a product key, not the Windows key on your keyboard.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant.
Yeah, well, I actually have a Windows key on my keyboard that opens up the menu. The problem with it is when you're gaming, it's right there, and if you hit it, it immediately brings you out of your game.
You know, one thing with the sticky keys. Sticky keys really drives you insane. That's all. Like
what, cookie keys?
I mean, if you do any gaming on PC, which I've done enough to know that sticky keys makes you just want to.
I have MX. I have this keyboard has, what are they? They're MX Cherry Reds, but they have a really, really, really short throw. Like, literally, I can rest my finger just barely on the key, and it'll say I pressed it.
That's almost butterfly keyboard.
Oh, yeah. This is the... Yeah. This is the KN95 from Corsair.
Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I like throw in my keys. Like, because with this keyboard, it's just a standard Logitech keyboard that I bought a few weeks ago from Staples. But, like, I like the analog feel that it has, though, a lot. The nice,
Well, that's right. What an MX Cherry is. It's a very, let me click on something.
It's a mechanical keyboard, that one?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can hear it.
Oh yeah, you can hear it all right. I've got a mechanical keyboard. It's actually right here. Actually, it doesn't work anymore, but it's a Logitech G2.
Oh, actually, I'm wrong. These aren't cherry reds. These are the grays. I can pull my caps off here and.
Like honestly, I was told this thing would have a really clicky feel, and it doesn't. It actually, like, it's mechanical, but it's the most manual feeling mechanical there is. Like it's.
There you go.
Oh wow! There you go.
They are micro. They are smaller than the standard, and their throw. Let's see if I can put this somewhere where I can. All right, so if I'll let you know as soon as it moves my. Well, actually, I can't do it on that one because I'd have to do. Let's try like an N. It's already pushed it.
Oh,
Actually,
wow,
it pushed
God.
it 4 times.
Yeah,
There.
God, my phone is blowing up and it's so annoying right now. It's like, I'm doing
So like,
live
I mean,
stream,
I can
don't know.
push it like it goes down pretty far, but I literally only have to push it that far to actuate it.
You like that?
Well, when I'm gaming, yeah. Typing, not so much.
Yeah.
Not that I'm used to it now, so it doesn't bother me with typing. But gaming, yeah, just think about it. If you are, it's more of a reaction thing.
Yeah. This thing, I mean, Apple had something called butterfly keyboards, and you hate Apple, so I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know about that. But the butterfly keyboards, I mean, you either loved them or you hated them. There was no in between, I swear. And like honestly, I mean, this thing's missing 3 keys. The escape key still works and everything, but I mean, this thing's been through the ringer. It's going on 10 years old. I mean, it's look, got a cracked trackpad. It dents everywhere you look. I mean, look, some of these I have no idea how the hell they even happened. I just had to get a new charger for it because of the mishap.
Well, I don't like laptop keyboards in general. Period.
This one is pretty good. I mean, you should see if you can try one of Apple's new keyboards. It's just the most satisfying feeling in the world. And if you know someone who does, try a butterfly keyboard. It's the most satisfying keyboard in the world when it works.
What do I think that didn't come out right?
Like
When it works.
When it works, that's the thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because like Apple keyboards on their computers, I swear to God, they last about a year, and then they start to be crap.
What keyboard are you talking about?
Any on a MacBook.
From
Because I've used MacBooks that are less than a year old. They all have that same key issue.
Is that? Are you talking like recent, like within the past like couple years, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Apple, like honestly, I am not a fan of Apple like anything because of just how like okay, I've had cheap laptops. My Lenovo is a cheap laptop, but a MacBook Air feels cheaper than that, and that's a $2,000 laptop. It's like that's just wrong. That's
Apple
wrong.
is really they're not conservative when it comes to prices. But
no, they rip you off so hard.
Yeah,
like,
they do. You know what? Like honestly, I'm only into Apple for their laptops, their MacBook Pros. That's the only thing. Their phones, I go in and out of phases, but honestly, I mean, I just use whatever. I mean, this Samsung I got a while ago, and I elbowed it by accident once. And I mean, I don't know. All my stuff.
What's your Samsung? Is it a S9?
Yeah, it's an S9.
Any of the S series Samsungs are freaking awesome phones,
Yeah,
except for the S20.
Yeah, the S20. I won't do anything that is an S10, or below because I need a headphone jack for God's sake. Absolutely, it's a necessity for me.
Why?
Well, see, okay. Well, the thing is, because like right now, actually, I wouldn't be able to do this live stream if I didn't have the proper headphone jack because my phone would have died. Do
you realize your headphone jack can be right there? Not this, not the actual headphone jack. This.
Yeah, I know. They have to be that, but what I'm getting at is charging the phone and doing that at the same time. I'm not buying an adapter just for that.
I'll use a Bluetooth. I use a Bluetooth.
Well, guess what? The S10 Plus is really a great phone, and it still has a headphone jack. This is an S9, but I mean, honestly, With the iPhone 7, that's when Apple ditched it. What is preventing them from putting a headphone jack in it? It's a plastic. It's a hollow piece of
It's a
plastic.
part of the basically keeping the outside. Headphone jack allows it's a part of the waterproofing, and also the space.
Not only that, but also they want you to buy the dongles too.
That's exactly what they want. But I'm saying, like, if it weren't for that, my point is, there's nothing preventing them from putting a headphone jack in it, aside from like their ways to make money and have you buy the dongles because they know their customers are loyal.
Yeah, like it's so funny when they say that, just like the waterproofing. When I'm sorry, Sony phones used to be one of the most waterproof phones on the planet, and they had one. Yeah. Like, give me a break. I love my Sony phones. Just the only problem with them is that they like to overheat. But other than that,
I have found it to the point to where I use my headphones, the actual wired ones, less and less. Only for the sheer fact, I mean, I have wired ones. I have a headphone jack. Why do I not use my headphone jack? Well, because of the fact that I can't leave my phone somewhere, especially when I'm working.
Yeah,
it is a pain in the ass because
that's 100% true.
You know, I'd rather be able to have my hands free and not have to wear like I'm not always wearing something that I can put my phone in and still have it the headphones come up to my ears. I'm not always doing something where I can have that cord hanging somewhere that can get in the way. So I've been using cordless ones. I've used cordless ones all the way back when I used to have my 920, my A920, which was the fat version of the, what was it, the Samsung Blade?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jesse, I have never ever getting
go ahead.
Like Bluetooth AirPods. That's just not because the thing is, it seems so easy to lose that damn little pod. Well, for example, let's just say because I used to be heavily into biking everywhere. I used to do it all
the time. They don't fall out.
They do in my ears because no actual pod fits in my ear no matter what. They all fall out, every single one.
I've had the ones that I had, which were actually Jess's old ones. I've had several before. The newer ones, because there's not much weight to them. I mean, I can't speak for the Apple ones because they have those stupid dangly bits. But the ones that I have, there's not. I've shaken my head and they've not come out.
Yeah, some of them are way better than the others. I mean, I have Bose Quiet Comfort 35s. That's what they are. They're Bose. Honestly, say what you will, they're a ridiculous price, but I got them for Christmas, and they are the best headphones that I've ever used. They're better than Sony. They're best mainstream headphones you can get. Yes, they're $50,000 headphones you can get. These Quiet Comforts are the best, and they're Bluetooth. That's what I use. But I don't know if you know this, but I like a lot of old cars. My 05 DeVille, even. I mean, it's got a cassette player and a CD player, which is absolutely.
So you use the cassette converter with the cord that comes out of it.
That's what I do, exactly. So I need the auxiliary. I mean, I know you can get.
Have you tried the ones that go off of a radio signal?
I've tried. I have not tried an FM transmitter, no. But how are they any good? Because I've only heard bad.
I used to have them, and they have them in Bluetooth now.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, I've seen the Bluetooth.
They used to have it where it plugged into your cord on your phone, and into that radio transmitter, and that radio transmitter you turn it into a certain station and it would do it. But now they also have it with Bluetooth, or you can just pick yourself up a classic looking radio that has Bluetooth with it.
Too much work.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Well,
I just replaced my whole. I just replaced the whole stereo, including all of the speakers and the head unit in my truck, and it took me less than a day.
What kind of truck? Your
one Ram.
Yeah. Okay. That thing has a flat radio, and I'll tell you, my DeVille's got a curved radio, and I'll tell you what else. Like, for example, in actually, okay.
You realize they make actual kits to put it right in the dash.
They do, but also, how good does it look to have, even if it's a singled in or even a doubled in? But how good does that look? Like, a doubled in is going to be flat.
Hey, go to retrosound.com and look up their radios. They're supposed to have retro-looking radios, but have Bluetooth and everything.
They look just like an old school. Even the ones with tape players and the ones that are just not. There is plenty of things out, because that's a big market in people that want to drive classic cars that still look like classic cars, but want to have modern sound conveniences.
Yeah.
They make all of that
You're right.
stuff.
But think about this.
Hallelujah, this one worked. The damn vinyl has been crap on me.
Oh, you're doing those vinyl, okay.
Yep.
There we go.
Heat press.
My goes get a curved radio, and if I had a double din, even if it was a touchscreen, or it doesn't matter if it's a touchscreen or not, but a double din is a double din, and it's flat.
Well, is that what
din
size? Is that what's you have a double din in that car, or is it a single din?
It's a double din, but it's a curved double din that goes with the trim. And I mean, if I got a flat double din plus an adapter kit, it would be a curved adapter kit with a flat double din. It would look terrible. So
actually, that's why those, if I'm not mistaken, it's actually just the cover that's curved. The actual thing underneath is flat.
No, it's the actual head unit. I mean, if you pull that plastic cover off, it's got just metal underneath, and it's part of the radio. It's a DeVille radio, unfortunately. Okay. But I mean,
I'm used to my Chryslers from that.
You know, the other thing that they have the one where you keep your stock radio in its location. And the actual modern head unit is normally in the dash.
Yeah, he's done that actually. He did that on the Monaco.
Just have a remote head unit.
Yeah, well, he did that. Like, because he had these.
So you can they have
in it,
I do believe that classic one has that as well. It's a remote head unit that sits in the dash. Like in your glove box.
Right now, I'm looking on their site.
There's there's a few different companies that do it. Yeah, that's just one of them.
But I see this right here. I see a 69. They're all 69 to 83, but like 289, and I assume this is all U.S. And I don't know if they ship to Canada.
They do ship to Canada. They are expensive. Like the thing is, and actually something you can do. Because people will do this. You actually see them if you look on Marketplace. You'll see it all the time. There are people that will actually convert yours to Bluetooth, and stuff like that, which is awesome. Like they will put, if you want an auxiliary port in one, for example, they'll do that. You want Bluetooth, they'll do that. It costs like I think it's $100. It's not bad for your old radio. You send it to them, they do that. They ship it back to you.
That's actually pretty cool.
I attempted to put Bluetooth in my Crown Vic stock head unit, and it worked great, and then it stopped working. The entire radio stopped working after maybe about a month. But either way, I've done it successfully, and I know you can do it. You can actually put a whole Bluetooth chip in your stock head unit, and just solder it in correctly. It's hard to do. It's difficult and tedious, but you can do it, and it's worth it. And if you do it right and don't short it out like I did.
Well, you can also put a USB port in it too.
Yeah, which is much easier. But I'm just.
And you can always then put the Bluetooth chip on the end of the USB port, and then you don't have to worry about it blowing your whole head unit.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about interference? Like my Cadillac, if you have the radio on, it's an old aftermarket radio. If you put the turn signal on, you can hear it through the speakers.
Something's not grounded right.
It's not grounded right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there not like an interference resistor or something like that?
Probably crappy head unit. Probably not. Remember, you're paying for certain things when you pay for better things. Yeah, Jess made that mistake. Jess made that mistake not long ago.
Me. I don't buy cheap 50 times. I buy good one time. That's what I try to do. And
Jess is the opposite.
This MacBook is indicative of that. I've had this thing for going on 10 years.
Yeah.
I bought it. My dad bought it for me for Christmas when I was young, and look how long it's lasted me. I think it was like $2,100. It was ridiculous, and that's back then in 2012. But I mean that's what I do. I buy goods. I buy good stuff. I do. And I know I do.
I am reading the chat, but at the moment you're not really saying anything that contributes to the conversation.
Exactly. Responding to, if you're just gonna spout off in the chat, it doesn't. If we're having a conversation up here on the screen that actually is an involved conversation, and you're gonna say something in the chat that isn't relevant, then no, I'm not gonna respond to it. It doesn't mean I'm not. You can see me looking at the screen constantly. Obviously it's pretty easy when I'm looking at the screen because it's right there. But I'm not going to respond to something that doesn't need to be responded to. You haven't said the only thing that you have said in the chat that would make anything relevant is asking Chris to make you a shirt. Contact him where you're supposed to. The way he asks you to contact him, go to his Instagram or whatever, and go through the process of Rockabilly. Where are you taking your orders at?
Literally, y'all can go reach me on Facebook at the Rockabilly's channel there, or Instagram, where a lot of y'all guys follow me. Just shoot me a message.
There you go. Instagram.
Literally, what I'm doing is I got so many colors. I order them from Amazon. You can tell me the color of Maverick you want. You tell me the color of letters you want. I'm doing them in glow in the dark. I even got bright neon colors, normal colors. You tell me what size of shirt you want. You tell me what color shirt you want, and I can get most of the common colors.
All right.
So they're $25. If you want it faster, I just got to see how much it costs to ship it. But literally, you go to Dude with 3 Inches. He wore the shirt that he won from me because I did a drawing.
Right.
On these new shirts.
But I mean, Chris, the point is he's doing nothing but instigating comments and things like that in the chat. He's not contributing to the show in a positive manner. So
gotcha.
He's just trying to start crap, and I'm not putting up with it. You're not hijacking my freaking channel. I already know you're in with everyone else that was up here earlier, Wood Metal Garage, and if you guys want to act like that, I don't need you on my channel. I don't care. It's just it's instigating bullshit, and I don't need that drama over here. Take it somewhere else. Go bother somebody else's channel. I don't care if I have 4 viewers or 12. If half of them are just here to freaking get a rise out of somebody, I don't need you here.
I haven't seen anybody thus far. I'm sure it's happened. I haven't seen anybody stirring the pot yet.
We're moderating it. They were talking about we already know your age, but they had to spout your age off, and that's just not something you need to do in a public whatever. Anybody that's here knows who knows you knows how old you are.
Me?
Yeah, they were talking about the fact that they were trying to say that you're only 15, which is I don't really give a shit how old you are.
I didn't even see any of that. Did you moderate that?
No, it's still up there.
But if you scroll up far enough,
the comments about asking us if we're reading the chat, it's calling out for attention, and you're not going to hijack my own live stream for attention. Not doing it.
Only I can do that.
Yeah, that totally makes a ton of sense. Actually, I haven't seen all I see here is Team Mechanics 15. That's it. And
do you have most of these people?
I'm on the link that Sean sent me, so I can't see none of the comments on there.
Well, I've got it pulled up on
yeah, you got to pull it up on YouTube if you want to see the comments, right. And I told you that every time.
Definitely.
We've all heard it. We've all seen this. Hey.
Yeah, I deal with this crap all the time, except for it's usually not in the live stream. It's just other ways. And it just because usually, luckily, it doesn't happen here, and it hasn't happened in my live stream yet. I deal with a lot of sexist crap all the time, and it drives me nuts. But, it's fine. I deal with it, because that's kind of what you have to do. And today, I had this freaking morons on Facebook. I posted it on my Instagram. I posted it on my community page and stuff like that. And it's just and you're saying, what did you just say?
Well, I saw that video you made, Katarina, about that sexist stuff and the comments you got and the whatever, all that nonsense. That is, I didn't quite realize the extent of it until you put that video out there. I knew that there's people out there wherever you go, but
there is.
Most guys have no idea. That's the reason why I put out that video. Because the women don't know. We all know. But that is pretty constant, to be honest. Granted, to that extent, that's usually a video that men decide to get butthurt over. And that's happened a couple of times. And actually, like, I mean, with today, you know, some guy just like, oh, are you sure that's an inline six, and you know that's what your boyfriend told you, and it's not actually a four banger? Like, oh, dude.
He's just an
Yeah.
idiot. He's got nothing better to do. That he's just an idiot. Like honestly,
I know, but like the thing is,
oh,
I
yeah,
deal
no.
with that all
Oh
the
yeah, no,
time.
I'm not saying like, hey, ignore him. He's an idiot. I know you know that very well. I'm just saying like I see people like that. And they're just like I actually I don't know how often I do see people because I think I've tried to train it just tune it out like at this point.
Well,
like,
and the thing is
it's so stupid and such a waste of time.
I created this live stream 3 years ago to hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
And to bullshit about cars, to get away from not to include drama and whatever. It's not that people aren't appreciated here or aren't wanted here, but you know what? I don't if you're making the lot I mean, honestly, right now, can you tell anybody up here on the screen is having fun at the moment?
You know, I'm having a great time.
But yeah, no, if the live stream is not enjoyable for the hosts that are up here on the screen,
yeah,
then obviously, you know, it's not helpful. We were actually having a decent conversation up here on the screen. And yeah, you have successfully hijacked my live stream. Thank you.
I didn't even notice it until you pointed it out. Honestly, I mean, I should be more diligent with the chat.
Well, you're not a moderator, so you don't really need to be.
Exactly.
That's why I have Jesse, and you know, honestly, I thought Robert. You know, yeah, no, I don't find the whole trash content crew, the whole whatever bullshit that was started right after Cletus came out with his one video. I don't find it funny. You know, the legitimate channels that are actually watching my channel and actually whatever, that's great. But to make spoof channels that have no content just to get a rise, it's annoying. And I'm 38 years old. Don't need that shit. I come here to have fun, hang out with my friends, have a few beers, and enjoy my evening. And if I'm not enjoying it, well, then that's no fun to me.
Yeah. Well,
and if I really don't like it, well, then I'm just gonna block you. Period. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed, and I'm not enjoying my own live stream. So that's what that is.
I think it's actually fairly easy to segue away from it because honestly, I didn't even notice it, and I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think it's easy to segue.
That takes care of that right now.
Exactly.
So, hey, I just want to change the subject.
Good. Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead.
Hey, I want to show y'all. Y'all noticed these two are pink, right?
Yeah.
Those are the two ones I'm ordering. This one's the normal pink. Let me charge this thing up a bit.
Oh, you got the Dayglow stuff.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
I love it.
So cool.
That'll look nice on a shirt.
What I'm saying is the people that want glow in the dark, I can get basically any color of bioluminescent glow in the dark graphics.
Mm-hmm.
So those are actually pretty sweet.
Cool.
Not
that stuff cost quite a bit of money to make. Like,
oh, hang on. Put the light on now.
For Chris, it's time.
Yeah. Right. It's just time because I got my bright pinkish looking Cricut that I use.
Okay, you use the Cricut. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're actually, are you sewing it in or is it screen printed?
No, he's pressing it in.
It's screen. Yeah, I'm pressing it in with the shirt press that's over there. But
is that a heat press or
to get on a Cricut to cut everything that transfers from the computer to the blade over here that cuts the vinyl out, and then from there I peel it with this little tool.
Yep.
And over there I press it on the shirt.
Yeah.
And so far, the first shirt I sewed, this woman has been wearing it to my work constantly. She'll wear it 2-3 times a week and wash it constantly, and it still looks brand new like it was. It's been 3 or 4 months now.
Yeah, that's something that I can't offer through Teespring. So
yeah, like And the thing is, usually you hear bad things about screen pressing, but if it's actually that good, that's impressive. Like, because usually they don't last, right?
I
So
haven't
good for
seen
you.
them not
That's
last.
awesome.
I've
Yeah,
seen
Well,
I put on there, it's like, I guarantee you first wash. If it peels on the first wash, I'll replace it.
there you go. I mean, and like I said, you're making fantastic quality. Like, there's a lot of people that don't take pride in that, right? That they will just decide to, throw this stuff out and not care. You obviously do, and that's fantastic. That's all I'll
Right,
say.
because I'm like this. I came up from a dirt poor family. So whatever I got, I cherished it. So if I'm making a product and selling it, I want that person, no matter if they're poor or rich, if they buy it from me, I want that product to last. I want it to be good. So my shirts,
Ah,
I make sure they don't shrink when washing them. I make sure the colors don't fade, and I make sure the graphics I put on there don't peel off the first few washes you do. I want to make sure they last about a year or more than that. Depends on how you take care of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really rare and really it's hard to come by. Is someone who stands behind their product, and that's an invaluable attribute. I guess. That's fantastic. But
yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, because I mean, I'm gonna be
Thank you,
actually
sweetheart.
like a friend of mine. She has
Thank
a
you,
company on Instagram and everything, and she actually has a FAF machine, which
Scarlett.
they're like one of the best machines on the market that you can get. And I can't wait to actually start making merch with her. It's just gonna be a while because she's had some major health issues with endometriosis. So
Oh,
once she's had her surgery, then hopefully she'll be okay. But
I had an ex that had that. That's not a fun thing to have.
no, I mean, and basically, like the only thing
All right, I
you can
gotta move this
actually
down a little bit.
describe it as is basically like what
Wave
endometriosis
to everybody,
is
baby
that
girl.
it has to do with
Say hi. My
My
daughter will be running in here wanting me to pick her up.
my little ones that went to bed before I started my live stream.
Oh no, she'll stay up. Here you go, sweetheart.
what were you saying?
But basically, like endometriosis is just it's an influx of way too much estrogen, and it creates this almost cancerous type of thing. They don't actually want to say that, but it pretty much is a
It's a
cancer,
blood clot
and it
that
spreads
forms
through.
on. It's a blood clot that
Yeah,
forms on the outside of your uterus.
it
Causes
is, but
nasty
it
cramping and all kinds of stuff.
spreads, but it spreads like a cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And it is absolutely horrible, And the thing is, you can't actually diagnose it until they cut you open.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It doesn't
that,
show up.
Yeah.
Normally find it when they do
Yeah.
a C-section.
Yep. And well, actually, that's the only way to see it because anybody that says they have endometriosis but have not actually had surgery, it's only an assumption at that point. Because yeah, it's the only way, and it's so sad. Like, and she's finally got the go-ahead for her surgery, but with COVID now and all the numbers in Alberta here, she's not sure if it's actually going to go through in November. But hopefully, it's far enough away where we'll get things under control again, and she'll get that because I want her to be happy again. But it's just one of those deals, and she's public about it, and it's just she struggles with it all the time, and it's sad. And I have my own health issues, but not to that extent. Like I am, don't get me wrong, I am a cripple some days, but not in pain like that. And it's excruciating pain. She can barely walk some days. There's other days where she functions, but it's not very often anymore. So it's just sad, but it's okay. She's going through it, and she'll get through it, and I'm supporting her, and that's all we can do. But yeah, I got the kitty.
Well, it's about time. Hey, look, there's a cat in your lap.
My mom always jokes about because she had a C-section. I'm an only child actually to my mom, and she always jokes about I was removed. I wasn't born. I was removed. And
we have an alien, not a child.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's really quite something.
Yeah, we have a xenomorph.
Well, they had to get the big forceps out. Like my head was lodged.
Oh, no. Jess's came out of her stomach, so it's a xenomorph.
Love it. Okay, I am so glad that you know that reference.
It's either that, or we tell him that he's half baked because he was born at 7. How many months was it? 7 months something.
I don't know. He was 6 weeks early.
He was 6 weeks early. So that's
really early.
Yeah.
I was late by quite a bit.
He was 4.5 pounds when he was born.
Oh boy. Oh.
Jeez.
Like, comparative to me, who was born like 4 weeks early, and I was over 10 pounds.
Oh,
my mom's only like 5'2", 5'3". She's tiny. She weighed like 90 pounds, and she had a 10-pound baby.
There was 2 like 6'5" pro athlete twins that went to my old school. They were gigantic. They were the stars of the school, and they were in grade 11 when I was in grade 7. So anyway, they walked around the school. They owned the place, but they were nice guys. But I saw their mom in the office one day, like 4'9", and she was just the smallest, like compared, and she gave birth to twins, and she was like, it was interesting, and I don't know, it's interesting.
That's okay. You always have to look up to the dad at that point.
Yeah. Well, well,
that's.
Well, and I always think about it because my sister, we share the same dad. We have a different mother. And the thing is, her mother is 4'9". My dad's 6'2". So it's like, yeah.
That's how my kid was, Jesse.
That way. But I mean, my sister, she's I think 5'6", so it's kind of in the middle of those two. And she looks like my dad, though, just like I look like my dad. And what's kind of funny is because we didn't 100% know that she existed when she was born, just because of, it was a bit of a thing in the 80s where, my dad was in a rock band in the 80s. You can kind of see where that goes, right? Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, and then she found my dad quite a number of years ago now through Facebook. And the way how she knew that I was her sister was we have the same mole in our chin.
Yeah.
Hers is just on the other side, but the same mole. So it was just like, that was kind of cool, actually. But, yeah.
Well, I've got, on the other side, I think I've got a mole somewhere. My mom has the same one. That one. There it is. And, yeah, my mom's got the same one. It's interesting how that works. I don't know why. But, I don't know why moles seem to be hereditary.
No idea.
Yeah, I got it.
Mole.
So there was my little one at 4.5 pounds.
Oh, so tiny.
So, like Jesse said, he could fit in a bread pan, and so could that one. Even the small, even the preemie diapers didn't fit on him.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, you couldn't tell that today
because he's growing pretty fast. He's already at 10 pounds.
We have same kid today. Let's find a better picture. Do we have a good one of him today? Maybe not.
Pickles are green. Pickles are green. Pickles are green. Pickles are green. Dun 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 dun.
Well, see, and it's funny, because when I was born, I was I think 8.5 or 9 pounds, which was actually I was big for back then, but now it's just it doesn't seem like it's big anymore.
My little 4.5 pound munchkin 4 years later.
Nice.
He is just under 40 inches tall.
Getting there. Wow.
So, yeah. 4 years of pain in your ass.
Yeah, sorry guys, if I haven't been talking much.
Oh, you're busy. You're busy.
Shirts.
We understand. We understand. You still
I just
hanging
like
out
to be
here?
around my buddies.
That's what this live stream's about.
I was gonna say it's all good. Like you know, like last night because I was over on Wasted Fabrications channel and Wasted Talent Fabrication. And the thing is, because it was Dudes with Wrenches was pulling a motor live on camera as we're just sitting there BSing. It was fantastic.
Oh, that's awesome.
Great time. Like it really was. We were giving him crap, you know, in the comments and stuff like that when if you know something was hung up, and you know we were his spotter too when he was pulling the motor. So.
Yeah.
Hey, I need to know what camera system could I use out in the shop that'd be good for live streaming.
Your phone. Well, it depends on your phone. It depends on your phone. You don't have a.
I don't have enough subscribers on YouTube to do that unless I trick it to think it's.
Well, if you use if you use StreamYard, it doesn't care.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
StreamYard, it thinks StreamYard is a computer, so you're not going. See, the thing is you can't go live from your phone from YouTube directly.
Right.
But if you're going through a third party, it doesn't know whether or not you're on your phone or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And if you are looking at decent quality, like honestly, what I would just do if you're looking for cameras, just go into any of these if you have any smaller tech guys with a
Chris,
computer place.
Chris.
Yep.
Don't you have a laptop?
It's crashed. I gotta get it fixed.
I'd get it fixed, and I would use a webcam, and I would, as long as you have a decent Wi-Fi source out in your garage, or you could use your phone, or you can use your phone as a Wi-Fi connection. And just stream from that, because A, you're going to be able to see the chat a lot better than trying to go straight from your phone. And B, you can get a decent webcam that will allow you to place the camera where you want it.
Okay, hang on.
You got cat problems?
Yeah, see, that's what I was kind of thinking about, because I know sometimes there's incidents I was thinking maybe if I'm standing on a car or something like that, am I going to be able to get that right angle that I'm looking for?
Yeah.
So,
I use these Logitech 920 cameras.
I've got a C922.
I have this one up here is a C922. The one that I have up here on top of the computer, and then the one that's over here is a C920.
Gotcha.
Well, mine's a C922 stream whatever. I got it on Black Friday for like $99, and it was.
They are a little bit different. I think I like the C920 better.
Why is that?
The color.
The color of the actual camera, or the color that it.
Color that it displays, because like here I can you got clothes on. I don't know if it actually will let me switch it over. Let me see. No, it won't let me switch it over.
Ooh, this is the glow in the dark one.
Hold on.
It's a little interesting to do this one.
What happened to?
He's still screen sharing, is what he's. So.
No.
He's gone.
Well,
No, I'm not gone.
Well, I guess we run the channel now. Hi, guys.
yeah.
I'm not gone. My webcam. I forgot that I can't switch my webcam. I cannot switch my webcam while StreamYard is up.
Oh.
Do you remember that the other day, Kat?
Yeah, I remember that.
Because Streamlabs has taken over the access to my webcam. So hold on.
Yeah, so the reason why I left there is because my cat was attempting to print stuff off on my computer.
So I may or may not be able to. There's no way for me to turn off. Because the only way to rectify this is to literally turn off Streamlabs. And I can't do that because that's what I'm going live for. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can at least salvage one of these.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with this glow-in-the-dark stuff because the sticker back on it's not really that tough.
Highly
So,
reactive.
But you know,
so
actually,
when you're
I'm back.
when you peel it, it likes to bring the rest of the decal up. So I just gotta be careful on when I'm peeling this extra layer off.
I don't know what I did, but I fixed it.
there you go. Cool. I was gonna say, actually, it was funny because Jesse earlier commented to Joseph, "It's like you should paint your Cadillac glow in the dark."
Yeah, I saw that.
If I get a Impala, I'm gonna be painting it matte white. And there's a company out there I'm talking to. They're gonna help me, and I'm gonna get 20 bags of this glow in the dark powder that you mix in your clear coat, and it will make it glow intense for 7 hours after being in the sunlight every night.
I think we've talked about that in the last 3 live streams.
Yes, we did.
Is that really something your neighbors are gonna love? Just looking out the window.
I do not care.
I got a question.
Don't like my cars at all.
Team Mechanic. I have a question.
My neighbors don't. I don't care what I think about, or I don't care what my neighbors think.
Yes. Since when do we live our lives caring about what our neighbors think? You're the one that's here to enjoy your life.
I know. That's why I decided to go a lot sooner.
I mean, at worst case scenario, you might have to throw a car cover on it.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, they'd have to complain to some HOA. I don't know if you live in an HOA. I sure don't.
I absolutely refuse to buy a house in an HOA neighborhood. We came across several of them that we wanted to buy until we found out they were in an HOA. Because we already knew that just me doing what I do, I would have nothing. My YouTube channel would grow because I would be constantly putting up videos about complaining about my HOA. But the problem with that is then I'm sitting here and potentially being able to lose my own home due to a committee of people that don't agree with what I'm doing.
Isn't it crazy that that's actually allowed?
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely stupid crazy that somebody can sit here and tell you can't fly an American flag in your front yard, or that you can't plant this certain plant, or you can't have this certain thing as a decoration. There was somebody that
spent your own money on that stuff,
right? And there was somebody that complained about somebody having a certain those little garden flags that you can fly that literally it's just like it's like a little 2 by 1 foot banner. Somebody complained about somebody having, I think it was Scooby-Doo or something. It was stupid. It was absolutely stupid, and they complained because they said it was tacky. What the hell does it matter if it's tacky? There was a video
going around a few years ago of a guy having his C10, and it wasn't painted, and they were wanting to.
I remember that.
Kick him out. Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
Can you imagine my cars? I mean, I'm not sure if any of you guys remember. I mean, you guys should remember what my cars look like. Can you imagine if I had that sitting outside?
Looks like what it sounds like.
Can you imagine my Nova sitting outside and it being 4 different colors?
Well, hey, my car's the same way. Although now it's slightly less color because I got rid of most of the primer on the side. It's just bare metal at the moment in those little spots.
Oh, until it turns into rust brown.
And that's what I'm trying to do. And then I want to clear coat.
Oh my, no.
Yes.
Don't be a Volkswagen. Don't be one of them Volkswagen import people. No. I spent too much time fighting rust.
Didn't we just talk about how don't do what other people want you to do?
Oh, I can complain about it. I can complain about it. She doesn't have to listen.
And that's not a Volkswagen thing. That's the full-on 50s car thing. It just happens to be an 80s one. Because that is... I love the whole...
There's a difference between a rat rod and somebody sanding down or paint stripping a brand new fender just to let it rust.
Oh, see, no, that's different. what I was doing, because okay, this was bare metal when it was Bondo when I got it, and I sanded that down, put primer on it, but never painted anything on top of that. That's the difference, right? Because that's all it was. And now it's just I got it down to the bare metal in those spots. It's not the entire car or an entire fender. No. You can actually watch one of my recent videos. I think I put a little short on me doing that. Actually, it wasn't even me doing that. It was when I mentioned I was at the car meet here in town, and I showed what I did.
Yeah.
In that short little 40-second video. But it's like, for that I didn't mind, because the thing is, I know not to actually let it rust. I just want a little bit of surface and then clear coat over it.
You know how
it
to
also
make
will
good.
save me. It'll save me like $600 in materials, so there's that instead of painting it.
Here's a rat rod trick I've learned from a couple buddies here in town. If you will take something like peroxide or something like that and get it spray it on there, and something else you got to add, and you light it on fire, you can make 20 years of rust lit in a few seconds.
See, I have heard about that, and I have thought about doing that.
That's easy.
I just haven't. Oh, have you? Okay. I haven't done that yet. So, and I was thinking about doing that just because it's gonna take a while. So
here I am.
I want to do it.
Here I am sitting over here trying to battle rust on my cars because my car just died to rust. It's what killed my Nova.
Here's the thing. Okay, the difference is I'm not looking for rust going through the fender or actual it flaking off. It's just surface. That's all I'm looking for. That's different.
Yeah.
Now, what you could do I don't know how good you are at painting, but
I'm not doing that. No.
Okay,
I know what you're gonna
I
say.
am going to do that. I'm going to do that eventually. Airbrush rust onto a car to make it look like it's been sitting in Louisiana for about 20 years.
Creating patina, I guess, is one thing, but I don't know. Patina to me is something that you can't create. It's got to be something that happens naturally. I know there's people out there that contain it.
Car, if you've seen any of the stuff of my car, though, it already has a lot of natural patina on it. Joseph's seen my car. It's got a lot actually on the hood, for example, and a little bit on the fenders too. It's already there. So it's just adding to that.
That channel that is redoing General Mayhem, junked up. What the hell is his? Forget the full name of his YouTube.
I forgot his name too. Man.
But he has a patina teal Charger. And yes, 2 of the panels on that car are not originally from that car, but I don't think he didn't fake patina on those panels. He found another teal car that had similar patina. And yes, he's clear coated over that and has kept it from getting worse.
It's like my Civic. I'm gonna clear coat over that whole thing because it looks fantastic. Although I do want to highlight a little bit of stuff in with slightly darker, because on the one side of the car, it's almost very light blue. The other side is a dark blue because that's where the sun hit it most of the time. Just where it sat for 6 years. And just go in with a little bit of paint just to highlight it a little bit, and then clear coat it because it has a fantastic. Although I need to fix the rockers.
Jesse was talking about. He says that his truck has some nice patina. Unfortunately, none of my cars have nice patina because my truck is rusting. It's rusting in the bottom of the doors, and it was under the paint rust. So it's not pretty. It just looks like cancer.
Yeah, see that's different.
Yeah, it's one thing where the paint slowly faded and wore off from the top down. That I consider a nice patina. But when it rots from the bottom up, that's not patina. That's just cancer.
Well, when I was talking about go and airbrush fake rust on there, I'd be talking doing something with a kid car. You go buy a brand new 30s model vehicle and you make it a rat rod. Well, if you want to show your skills, see if you can recreate rust, but with paint.
Yeah,
that's
because most of those cars are made out of fiberglass anymore, so you can't make them rust.
Right.
except for where you don't want them to rust, which is the inner structure.
Yep.
Yeah. Because with the Civic, like right now, the only thing I need to do with that, considering any sort of rust repair, is the only rust on the car. There's a little bit on the back fenders, a tiny bit, but then the bulk of it is on the rockers. So we need to basically, once the thing runs and drives, I am driving it straight to the machine shop and saying, "Make me metal," and then doing it that way. Because I'm not gonna get a towed over there. That's dumb. It's literally like about 600 to 800 meters away from here. It's like, why would I tow it?
Flat tow.
Just get it fucking running.
Or get it running, yeah. Well, flat towing doesn't. I mean, geez, I can flat tow with my truck. Just hook a freaking chain to it and pull it. It'd take me 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd have to time it. Mind you, there's not a ton of cops here in town, so you'd have to time it just to make sure no cops are around.
I flat towed.
Which you can do.
I flat towed my Nova with my Jeep. I had a Jeep Cherokee, like the '89, like the classic style Jeep Cherokees.
Okay.
And I flat towed my Nova from one town to the next because I had to take it from where I used to live to where I moved, and it wasn't running at the time that I moved it because I was in the middle of an engine swap.
Oh, that's fair. There you go. What Jesse just said. Patina is like freckles, and bad rust is cancer.
Yeah. It does not take much to go from a freckle to skin cancer. Or I should say a mole to skin cancer.
I just noticed from all the stuff that happened earlier, you have 8 likes and 16 dislikes.
Oh, wow. Whatever.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Again, like I said, childish bullshit.
Exactly.
Wow.
Like, I just noticed that now. Like, Jesus.
There we go. I just brought it up to double dislikes. It was at 7 and 7 versus 16. Now it's 8 and 16. So.
That's nice.
I'd say 9.
But you know what? And the thing is if that is Robert's garage, and it really kind of annoys me because I liked Robert.
Yeah.
And if that was Robert and all of their crew, 615 and Robert and all of them, I'm just sorry. That's what kind of people, like, really? Why me?
Yeah, exactly.
All of the support that I gave. I mean, the thing is I'm not going to sit here and say anything. I will talk to him later when it's just me and him, and find out what, you know what I mean? Because I'm not one of them people that is going to sit here and throw somebody on it. But really, you were right there with them all commenting. So what am I supposed to assume?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and they all came in at the same time. So yeah, I just and there's a couple of those guys that I've actually kind of liked in some of our streams that we've done. Because like I said,
the thing is Dumb Broke Garage. I think it just showed up my last live stream.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Wood and Metal Garage. I don't know fully. Obviously, we know that the trash content, whatever, is bullshit. But like I said, they just came in and just freaking... I don't know what happened to Pilot. He was here and then he's gone. He's normally here the whole... I'm assuming, which is really what pisses me off. You're driving my regular content, my regular people out, and they were talking about how, nobody commented for how long. Well, you drive them all out.
Yeah, and it's just it's so sad.
Well, if people leave that easy, then they're not worth it, quite frankly. I mean, if there's a certain caliber of people that just are, I guess, for the lack of a better term, they're sheeple. So wherever the popular group is, that's where they go. And if they leave that easy, then they fall right into that caliber.
Well, Pilot's not one. Pilot has been following my channel for 3 years.
I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
He has been in almost every single live stream I've had for the last 3 years. I've had him on the show before. He's only been, I think, in 1 or 2 episodes, but I've had him up here on the show before. He has been somebody that we have had fun with and hanged out with for how many years? I mean, I've already, there's several people that I've had up here on the live stream. Obviously, Big E, he's having difficulties with his living situation currently. Chris, which is Firebird Nation, and Miss Formy have been in almost all of my live streams. I don't know what's going on with them right now. I don't know if it's just because of his new job or whatever that he can't be in the live stream. But yeah, like there's a lot of people that I'm used to having here. I mean, Jesse has been in my live, has been in the chat pretty much on most of my live streams for the last little while. I can't remember. I think it was last year he joined.
Yeah, I mean, basically, like, okay, Pilot, Jesse, Firebird Nation, and Miss Formy, ever since I started being in your lives and started chatting in your lives and whatever else, they've always been there.
Yeah. Like, that is the difference. Like, those are community. He said a few years. Okay. See, those are community. Those are the people that I want here. Yes, I want to introduce new people. Jesse was a new person at one point. Pilot's been here. Pilot's been here for like ever.
That one down there is a good example.
Which one? Team Mechanic. Yeah, I want new. Yeah. I don't mind having new people come in, but I want new people that get the format.
Absolutely, like, and because he got introduced to this because of me, and
Well, you got introduced to me through the community, not competition, I think.
No, I just found you randomly.
You found me randomly?
Yeah, I wasn't following anybody.
Oh, well.
Until then, yeah, it was just a random thing, and it's like, hey, automotive podcast, why not? I jumped in, and then that was that. Yeah,
I mean, and nobody
shared anything with me.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the way that this was supposed to be, and which I think I'm going to end up switching this next year to just NOVAtazz Garage Talk like I used to have it. I had switched it to NOVAtazz Automotive Podcast because I thought it would have been something more catchy to bring in new people, but it really hasn't. It's just become a mouthful for me to try to say at the beginning of every live stream.
Have you lost anything from trying it?
No, and that's fine. I mean, the thing is I can't say that I haven't lost anything because again, like a lot of things, what happens is I introduce people to live streams. They see how successful are. They go out and create their own live stream, and then I no longer have them as a viewer or a person up here on the actual live stream.
Could you do it? Are you talking about like does this coincide? Like what if it were are you talking simultaneously, like at the same time as yours, or like could it work on a different day?
Yes, I've had people. Okay, so Joey 60.
I know you've had it happen at the same time.
Joey 66. Joey 66 used to be part of my live stream commenters. He used to be part of the ones that were in my live stream. He started a live stream at the exact same time that he used to run mine. And some other people that I've had in my live stream or in my chat has done the same thing. Some of them ended up doing live streams on different days, and that's fine. I'm not going to sit here and tell anybody that they can't do a live stream or can't do it at the same time that I'm doing mine. But what sucks is when they start a live stream and the viewers that I had in mine, again, if their live stream is better, their live stream is better. I'm not going to sit here and say you have to watch mine versus watching somebody else's, but it does kind of hurt a little bit.
It's almost kind of like a middle finger. Like if you're doing it exactly at the same time as you, like
it is actually
you got the idea from you,
like
you're gonna do it
like
exactly.
Kat said earlier in one of her Facebook posts. I am the reason why a lot of people started doing live streams.
Well, yeah. Because I made it was a joke thing because there was this one guy that was just trolling because there's a conglomerate of I don't know about 20 to 30 accounts or so like of YouTubers that we have in our little tight knit community or was, and
hey Monster Ross,
we all got hit except for like 2 people, and Sean was one of those 2 people.
I got hit tonight big time. So
well, yeah, you did tonight, but before when everybody else got hit, you didn't. And it was this whole thing that he just said, he's not important enough. I just said, yeah, you're the one that's pretty much launched everybody for you know.
Most of the people in that
lives.
community, not competition, came to my live stream before they started their own. That are doing lives now.
Yeah, and I do lives periodically, just random. But I make sure that if I ever do a live, that he's not doing one at the same time.
I have done my live stream every Sunday night at 9 p.m. when I have gone live. I have gone live other times, and there's been times where I haven't done live streams on Sunday at 9 because my work life or whatever has gotten in the way. I've had computer issues that got in the way. I've had work life that's gotten in the way. Family things we were doing, like tonight, I went live at 9:30. Why? Because we were, as a family, out at the big fair in Pennsylvania, which is the Bloomsburg Fair. And we were out. And I'm not going to sit here and say, we didn't get back here in time before 8:30, and family comes first.
Indeed. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I actually thought you did them on Friday for some reason. I don't know why that happened.
Every Sunday at 9 p.m. for the last... that's exactly the time that I started doing them 3 years ago. And I have not changed the time because that is the time that worked for me, especially when I still had visitation of my two oldest, because they had to go back. I wasn't going to do a live stream while they were at my house because their parents would have their moms would have a shit fit. At least one of them would. But number two, especially for Sunday night, there was pickup and drop-offs, and I ended up starting the live stream. By the time I got back to my house after the pickup and drop-offs, it'd be like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. So it made sense to do it at 9 because kids going to bed. And when you have kids, having kids running around screaming and whatever when you're trying to do a live stream doesn't work very well. So you normally do it after they go to bed. And like I said, for Sundays, it was the most convenient where I knew that I could do a live stream every week because of the job that I had at the time and the schedule of visitation and kids. Because kids go to bed, they have set bedtime.
Holy crap! Oh, it's here.
Oh, maybe he just
commented.
maybe he just ducked out because he was watching the football game.
It could have been.
We were worried, Pilot, that you left because of all the trolls.
Yeah, so glad to see.
He just pops in randomly.
The case.
And go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, because with Pilot, at times some of his stuff is not relating to the chat, but he doesn't get
silly
butthurt if we don't talk about what he's talking about in the chat.
Well, and the other thing is most of the time I'll read it and I'll have a chuckle to myself because I know it doesn't have anything to do with the chat, but he's funny. He's not an ass. I mean, he's an ass, but he's a funny ass. Let's just put it that way.
We're all car people. We are basically assholes at heart.
Exactly.
I'm kind of people at work, don't take me serious because if you do, you're gonna hate me.
Right. I mean, and the thing is that's one thing. I mean, if Robert's Garage and 615 and the other people, if they came in here and they were actually being funny, or at least, again, there's another thing. An asshole without building a relationship first is just an asshole. An asshole that after you've built that relationship and whatever, that's a different thing. Like if I came up to you and was just being an asshole and you didn't know who I was, I'm just an asshole.
Oh, you'll probably get knocked the hell out.
Right, I'm just an asshole. If we have that relationship and you know who I am and all that, and I'm an asshole, you'd probably most likely know where I'm coming from when I'm being said asshole.
Oh yeah, like if I see some of my buddies here in town, I'll flip them off, and that's my waving hi.
Well, yeah, even being on Cletus's couple of his lives that he's done, and he does super long lives. Like there was one
he didn't used
the
to
other night.
When he first started. They were like 30 minutes. That was it.
Yeah, but now his last one was over 7 hours long.
Holy shit! I thought mine were long when they go to like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, no.
That's
It's
pretty
not even
damn
close. Like, and we were actually making it a goal that night to make it over 7 hours, and we did. I think it was like 7 hours and 12 minutes or something. But it's just like, oh my! No, I wasn't there for the full 7 hours. I think I was there for like 2. But
I mean, we haven't even made it to
That's a whole
midnight yet.
day.
We haven't even.
That's a lot of time. I mean,
Well, if I would have started where I normally would, we'd be going on 3 hours now.
yeah,
And the last time I was live with stuff with Cletus is when I was doing that little interview he does with 2 similar shops or channels.
Yeah.
And I was supposed to go live with Thunderhead 289, and since he was having car issues, I was kind of by myself there and all. And I was hoping I'd get the views like from the guys with Thunderhead 289 because he is one of my inspirations and why I started a YouTube channel. So that just kind of, to tell the truth, that really hurt. So that's kind of why I kind of dropped off a little bit after that.
Yeah. I don't know.
But I'm not trying to say nothing about Stuff Cletus, Curtis, he's cool as could be. I like him. I definitely want to go meet him one day.
Yeah. I have no problem
There's
with
a lot of
Cleaver.
people I want to meet, actually. I mean, a lot of people down. My best friend, he wants to drive east. I want to drive south. I want to go right down south. I mean, across the border.
Where is south down the border from where you're at?
Sweetgrass, Montana that's customs into Alberta. I mean, to go down into central states, even Midwest.
So you're mid United States South.
No, I'm western. I'm like you'd go down into Montana. And
oh, okay. Yeah, you're really far from me.
Pennsylvania, obviously.
Yeah.
That's kind of far, but I mean, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. The live streams. I can't like rely on those because I thought to myself like maybe I should do a live stream, like once every week, once every couple of weeks if I'm feeling liberal. But perhaps I could do, but if I do that, I'm gonna stop uploading videos. I know myself, and I know that I'm just gonna do that because I don't feel like editing. And I had to really actually work up the gumption and put out the video I put out. I think it was yesterday or today or whatever. Because I haven't uploaded since the LTD milkshake video, and no one knows that thing actually runs well anymore. Because I haven't. I mean, the LTD is great now. No one knows. But, I mean, anyway,
sorry, I was addressing something in the chat. But yeah, like I actually didn't know that the LTD was doing good until I texted you, and then you told me, yes, it's fine. So,
it's fine. It runs great. Yeah, after I just released a milkshake oil video, and then I said, no, it's perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Speaking of Fords, actually, before I forget, I want to mention, I'm thinking about buying a grain truck or a dump truck, like a Ford LTL 9000.
So a dump bed.
Yeah, well, dump bed or perhaps just a frame and then build a flatbed. An LTL 9000 with a 3208 cat and an Eaton Fuller. I want to buy that. I want to buy it, and imagine driving that to school every morning. Like, imagine that would be fantastic.
I could do one better than that because there was a kid in Coaldale when I was going to school at Kid Andrews. Yeah. And one time he decided, you know what, I'm going to take it to school. He couldn't fit it in the parking lot, so he just parked it in the field. Tow trucks could tow it away. So
okay.
It was a deuce and a half.
Oh, I was actually going to guess that.
So, Teen, does it have to be a Ford because you like the styling of that particular Ford?
I love how those look.
What is it again?
Yes.
What is it again?
Sorry, guys.
Did you have another successful printing?
It ripped a little bit, so I was like, oh god, hopefully this works. And I actually cut a little piece off and put it on there, melted it on, and you can't tell a difference.
That's good.
Man.
So what did you say, Sean? You said
what year was it again?
It was I think it was an 85, and it was only $5,000.
85 Ford what?
Ford LTL 9000.
LTL 9000.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is that like the?
That's a big rig
kind of thing?
No. It's way bigger than a Kodiak.
It's a big rig.
It's a big rig. Yeah. It's a semi. It's a full-on semi.
Okay, well that's different. You don't make Chevy didn't make a big rig like that.
No, Chevy made a Kodiak.
Yeah.
The no, it's a full on semi, and the LTL. Google like a same.
I already
brand,
googled
the
it. I already.
8085.
If you can't see my screen, it's over here. It's been googled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can see the screen actually. If you Google a 1985-ish. Oh yeah, no, that's a different style. An LTL 9000's got the same headlights like my LTD's got.
This is an
That thing's
8000.
kind of more.
That's an 8000.
Yeah. Okay,
That wasn't
so
what I googled.
Okay, so an LTL 9000, you know what that looks like. Yeah. If you Google an L9000, that's like the furthest down the line you can go. But I mean, it's yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. But the one
Hold on. Let me share a screen here so people can see it. They can see a little bit of it, but not like.
I can see the whole thing. Don't
you can, but you're not in a little tiny window.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm on a phone, and okay, so my phone, and my phone is also.
There you go. That is what he's talking about.
You see now, okay, you know you actually need a class 1 to drive that, right? She times out. Perfect timing. Yeah, because that is a legit semi truck.
Yeah.
Now, see, and I thought he was talking about the L9000 trucks, which were a lot cooler in the in the areas. Yeah, you know you need a class 1 to drive one of those. Right?
You know, I have not been trolled.
Down in the U.S., I think you'll need a CDL license to drive it.
Yeah, you would need a
What's
CDL
class
to drive
1
that.
again, Alberta? What is it?
CDL,
class,
basically.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing as CDL down there. Like basically, you can drive anything on the road, big rigs, buses. I think are class 2 or 3.
Well, if
and
there's
stuff like that.
passengers.
Yeah,
The
like
passenger
basically,
license.
yeah. So the license that you're gonna get is your class 5 GDL.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. But I can apply, and I'm gonna apply to have the. I need an air brakes endorsement at some point. I'm not yet, but at some point because I know I'm gonna.
You have to take your air brake. You have to not have a GDL.
Yeah, I know, and like I said, that's years down the road, maybe 20 in my 20s, but like something like that. That's got 3 axles, and I don't remember what license. I know I need a special license, but it's not. Do those have air brakes?
Class
They probably
1.
do.
Yeah, well, the thing is, because one of those would be class 1. If it was a single axle, you would. I think you can get away with class 5.
I think so too.
But
Because as long as it doesn't have air brakes, but that I know the 3 axle is the. There's some. There's some. I mean, I know the stipulation around the 3 axle thing. I mean, I can't drive anything with more than 2 axles unless it's a trailer. But and the air brakes. I need air brakes, and I need to drive something with more than 2 axles. But I guess I could just cut a piece of the frame off. Just cut the other axle right off of there. Just have. That's a great idea.
I wish there was a way to disable or delay.
yeah,
The chats that show up in the stream.
Because I didn't see it, and then I see his name, and it's like, oh, okay. Which, I deleted. Yeah, I deleted somebody else.
I've had the sad thing is I've had to disable the chat that shows up on screen before because of trolls. Because the problem is even if I delete it off of, even if I delete it out of YouTube, it'll still show up in my on screen.
Yeah. Hey, Apocalypse Off-Road. We've been dealing with a lot of trolls today, so it hasn't been amazing, sadly. We've had a decent chat up here, but unfortunately, there's been so many. But, we appreciate you coming out, though, definitely. It's just sad.
Did it just reset my chat?
As stupid as what it is.
I think it reset my chat, but it's fine. It's probably for the better.
Let me see if I can get.
And the sad thing is what happens is I didn't have to go back in, and I have to go and find where those were, and I literally have to blur the chat during that time in post editing, which is such a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, because if you hide them now, though, like.
The problem
Won't
is
they be
it'll
hidden even post at it?
it will hide them on the YouTube chat, but not the chat that posts up on the screen.
Oh, the secondary chat. Okay, yeah.
The chat that you see next to our little windows.
Yeah.
It won't hide it there. There, I have to literally blur it. And I can't blur it while I'm live. I have to wait till after I'm done being live. And then I have to take my time and go back through. And I basically have to hide the live stream till I can go back through. Where's the beeping coming from?
There, Chris?
My 56 Les Paul Jr. series.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
but what's the beeping?
Oh, more of an acoustic guy. What does everyone listen to for music?
Metal.
Everything.
Metal.
Country, metal, a little bit of hip hop.
Actually,
classic.
The baby.
I don't think I know. Actually, you've been to my house twice, Kevin. I don't even think I know what you listen to for music.
For me, I am into. Well, actually, I'm into a lot of different stuff, but like my go-to is usually metal, some rock, and everything in between. To be honest, I like a lot. I don't like rap as much or hip hop, but everything else I'm pretty.
Yeah.
You know.
It pisses me off, the music of the stuff kids listen to these days.
You guys ever heard of?
Here's my second one.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Have you guys ever heard of is it Chase and Mello?
No, probably not.
You ever heard of the channel? Have you ever heard of the channel? It's Just a Six.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's them.
Really? They have a band?
Yeah. Most of the songs that are in their videos is them.
That's really cool, actually.
Actually, I can't play them obviously because of it's Trace and Mello.
Trace and Mello. I want to know for you two folks down south there as Southerners. There's 3 bands I want to know that are Canadian. I want to know if you've heard of them. Have you heard of the Tragically Hip? Very giant.
Nope.
Seriously?
Well, because here's the thing. They are American. They would not know the hip.
No, they you know Tragically Hip. They're massive.
No.
Hey, there's a bunch of metal bands that came out of Canada.
Huh?
Yeah, well, that's not a metal band. That's
I don't know the band, so I'm just saying. I know more metal bands than anything else.
Yeah, see,
Team Mechanic.
And the thing is, though, too, is there's a lot of stuff that
I can't.
Could you read that?
No, I
can't read that.
I know right around Oklahoma and Texas, ZZ Tops and Pantera are real big because those guys are out of Dallas.
Can you read it now?
Well, I can. That's some interesting handwriting there.
It
what
says.
Does it say?
It says.
Don't lose sight.
Don't lose sight.
Oh, don't lose sight.
Oh.
If you were at Just a Six, that would make sense because that's his motto: is "Don't lose sight."
Okay, well, I want to know. So, Sean, you haven't heard of Tragically Hip?
No.
Okay, what about Blue Rodeo? You too?
No.
No. Okay.
Hey, what about the Dead South?
Most of the stuff that I listen to isn't new.
Well, okay. Me neither.
Have you ever heard of Tool?
Tool, yep.
I know Chris, you would.
Yeah.
If you two don't know the Tragically Hip, which just because you're American, they made the.
But then again, you could tell me a name of a band or a name of a song, and even if it's something that I listen to, I might not know it by their name.
Okay. Do you know, maybe you've heard one of their songs. Like, have you heard 38 Years Old? Because you're 38 years old, it automatically made me think of the song.
I don't know.
50 Mission Cap.
Doesn't
that's
sound
their
familiar.
biggest one.
Doesn't sound
they're
familiar.
Bob Cajun, probably, or Ahead by a Century, or...
No, I would say it's 50 Mission Cap because of the story of the song.
Okay, what is the name of the band?
The Tragically Hip.
Yeah, and
I know,
apparently Steve in the chat does not like Tragically Hip, and that is so sad because he is actually Canadian. He lives out in BC though.
What?
I know, like when it comes to the Canadian bands I know of, Oh god, what is Alyssa White Glues? She is the lead
Okay.
singer for Arch
No,
Enemy. I cannot think of her first band.
no,
Here's a question for you. Actually, here's a non-Canadian man, a non-Canadian band. Do you guys know Mark
I don't
Knopfler?
even watch any of the like. I went to fans also like. I've never heard of any of the other bands.
No, that's
The one that you said is 5440. That was here.
5440. Yeah.
Blue Rodeo, but yeah, no, none of these are people that I know. None of them.
5440 is Canadian? I didn't know that.
No, it just says fans also like, not necessarily that they were Canadian.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But
Okay.
like, I've never heard of any of these bands that are here.
Well, okay. Okay. Have you Canadian? Like, I don't know. Maybe not. Have you heard of Mark Knopfler or Dire Straits? Obviously, you guys are into rock.
Dire Straits, yes. Not the other one.
Mark Knopfler is the lead singer and guitarist of Dire Straits. What about you, Chris? Have you heard of them? Dire Straits, Mark Knopfler, sort of.
Man, they both sound familiar.
Dire Straits
Dire Straits, I know.
Yeah, but they're. I mean, he's obviously from I don't know what from England, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I listen to that stuff. Tragically, Mark Knopfler / Dire Straits. I listen to. I don't know. You
Is
guys,
that what is their genre? Is that rock?
Well, Mark Knopfler's kind of like bluesy rock kind of stuff, and also I listen to a lot of Bruce Cockburn. He's like the best guitar player in the world. I know you guys don't know who Bruce Cockburn is because if you did, you'd make fun of his last name because it's spelled Cockburn. But the other thing is, do you guys know Van Halen?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, that.
You'd have to be living under a rock and not even like the thing is you don't even have to like rock or America to know who Van Halen is.
Yeah, well, actually, something. Well, because a band that because you're both into kind of metal. Have you ever heard of Billy Talent?
No.
No. I mean,
I listened to Five Finger Death Punch, Avenged Sevenfold, freaking Tool. I mean, let's go down my list of library here.
All right, I've got a couple for you from Oklahoma.
Okay.
And what about Long Pig?
Nope.
They're out of Oklahoma City. God in the Machine.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah, that's my buddy Eddie. He's the lead singer of God in the Machine. Real cool guy. Then what about Kubla Khan?
That sounds familiar, but
they're out of a town 30 miles from Durant, where I live at. 2x4. Yeah, they're out of Durant here, and they're a band that broke up, and I worked with the old lead singer from it.
Yeah.
Then what about the others that I know as Mushroom Head?
Never heard of them.
Sounds familiar, but no.
Yeah, and then Machine Head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Machine Head's probably gonna be one of my favorite bands out there.
What about Volbeat?
Yep.
Well, Five Finger Death Punch, most people know.
Mysa Lynn.
I haven't heard of that one.
I can't think. Damn.
Butcher Babes.
No. I mean, are we just going to name all the obscure ones? Because I'm not going to get them.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm naming mainstream bands now.
What? Mainstream today or mainstream, like...
Today.
No. Forget it.
Yeah,
no.
And now, because...
I'm a 90s and I'm an 80s and 90s rock.
So you're going to know who Gore is, right?
I know who Gore is. I don't listen to them.
Oh, come on. Monster metal.
I don't like that.
I've never been into metal.
I'm not a fan of the point where I can't understand. Like when you lose all semblance of rhythm and coherent words, you've lost me. I
think it's something if you listen to the certain style of music long enough, you'll start understanding the words. Unless they're in a different language, like most of music.
Right.
Most of the metal scene.
I don't find it's not like I don't listen to music that's that heavy is more anxiety inducing to me
Exactly.
than it is
I don't know. To
enjoyable.
me, I'm relaxed when I listen to it.
That's each their own. I mean, but that's
Yeah.
not my generation. Where I like Metallica. I like Five Finger Death
Metallica's
Punch.
awesome.
I like Avenged
Five Finger Death
Sevenfold.
Punch.
I like Skillet, Crossfade,
Yep.
Volbeat.
Yep. Ozzy back in the 90s.
Wednesday
was good.
13.
Yep.
Disturbed.
Yep. What about Slipknot?
Of course, Slipknot.
Depends on the Slipknot tune for me.
Well, I want to tell you about that.
I mean,
thing
like
that-
the most I listen to that would be Super. I mean, obviously, you know, you got Pantera, you got the older bands.
Yep.
But Rammstein, I think, would be probably one of my more out there bands.
Rammstein's crazy as could be. If you
I would
look
have
at
to
their,
say, if I were to
English
listen
lyrics.
to, have you ever heard of Jess? What's that Chinese band that you turned me on to?
Baby metal.
Baby Metal.
Yeah, they're Japanese.
Yes, that I enjoy. But then again, it's not screamo. It's fast paced, but it's not screamo.
Yeah, like,
But there's a difference between screamo and metal.
Yeah, I guess just like there's a difference between like a lot of people misassociate rock with grunge. They think
No,
rock-
that's different. I mean, I still like grunge. That's Nirvana and shit like that.
yeah.
That's Weezer,
Yeah.
Nirvana. You know, that's grunge. I mean, that came out of Seattle.
Yeah.
But then again, grunge is what I grew up with. I mean, you got to
I
understand,
grew up with
grunge.
way old
You're
stuff. Honestly,
50
that's the thing. I was
Hey,
brought up.
don't take offense to this, but you've not done grown up yet.
Okay, hold on there. Whoa. Fuck that Brady. Fuck the Brady. Okay, I've grown up enough. I've grown up far enough to know what the soundtrack to my life is, what I'm into. I mean, I'm not.
Well, yeah,
going in
by
and out
15
of
you
the
should.
score.
By 15 you should. You know, as long as you
I
haven't
should.
been living.
You know what, though? You know what? I think my brain is developed enough.
Do you know what I was
where
listening to
know
at
what I was
15?
brought up with from a very young stage because my dad.
Curtis is trying to call me.
My dad.
You're in the middle of a live stream, damn it.
I know. I just declined and said, Cletus, I'll talk to you in a minute. Why was he calling me? It's the first time he's ever called me.
But like at 15, I wasn't listening to half of the bands I listen to now. Not only because they didn't exist, but because I wasn't into that.
Because it didn't exist.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, no, because like I when I was 15, I was listening to like Pink Floyd, Aerosmith.
I listen to Pink Floyd.
Right. But the thing is I wasn't listening to the heavier rock that I listen to now.
Yeah, I don't listen to rock. I've got a very specific taste, and a lot of people call it soft AF or whatever the hell they want to say.
It can be, but the thing is what I'm trying to say at 15. At 15 is not the same music you'll be listening to when you're 25.
I think it is. I think a lot
No,
of it is.
no.
I think you are
Listen, you know what? I have a little more experience
What?
growing up than you do.
Well, no,
Who, me?
Joseph.
Yes.
No,
Why?
here's the thing.
I listen
You're
to a lot
talking
of
to
the
people
same exact
that
crap
have
that
not
I
What, you
listened
listen
when
to
I was
different
15.
stuff.
I
I
am.
You
I
wouldn't
do
have.
listen to a lot of
I-
different stuff now, but I listen to
I
a
am
lot of the
25.
same crap that I listened to when
No,
I was
so do
a
I. I still-
15-year-old
But what I'm saying is,
trying to ignore the world, going to school on the goddamn bus.
but what I'm trying to say is your music horizons expand as you
Well,
get
yeah,
older.
everybody says
Believe
that they
me.
grow
Okay,
up.
listen,
It's
I
just
gotta
listen
say
to
this.
the
I
same
gotta say
crap
this
that
without
he's
interrupting,
listening
okay?
to now at 4
I
years
have-
old.
I
that he's
have
going
an
to be when
incredibly
he's 15.
diverse variety, like you would not believe of what I listen to, and it's expanding every day. But let me tell you something. From an infant, from 1, 2, 3 years old, I was brought up listening to Mark
How the hell do you know what
Knopfler.
you were
Like,
listening
and
to
he
when
has
you
a
were
band
born?
which you probably don't know called the Nottingham Hillbillies, and that is an absolutely. They only have one album, but anyway, Bruce Coburn, a lot of that stuff, and I've been brought up with it. I've gone in and out of things. I've found new music. I've liked it. I've gone in and out of things, so I know what it's like.
Okay.
But I'll tell you that I do know myself well enough, and I know I'm gonna change, I know I'm gonna develop, I know my horizons are gonna expand, and God, do they ever need to? But I'll tell you what, I mean, I know myself, I know my values, and I'll tell you what, I hope I don't change all that much, because if I change everything about myself,
Oh no.
You don't change, you evolve.
I understand my values, and I understand the
We're not. Okay. We're not saying that you're going to change.
You're going to
everything
evolve.
that you do now. You're going to evolve it, and like there's a lot of stuff. For example, you can take my dad as a full example of this. He hated all of the modern rock stuff, but then he got into it all of a sudden. Like AWOL Nation, he loves AWOL Nation, and it's like they're not. 20 years ago, he would never have listened to them. Ever.
Right. Even though I don't think were they around 20 years ago?
It doesn't matter. It's
but
the
like,
type of
bands,
music.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. That sound 20 years ago.
Exactly. And the thing is, and I know that from my personal experience too, there's a lot of stuff that I used to like rap a lot, actually, when I was younger. Now it's like there's a couple of things that I can deal with, but not as much anymore.
Well, let me tell you what.
Oh my god. Hold on. I need to interrupt you guys for a second because this is absolutely hilarious. So Jess was over here talking about the evolving thing. She goes, I grew up watching anime, and she watched Sailor Moon, and then she goes, now I watch boobies.
I don't know what that thing is.
Her choice in anime has evolved.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
You don't know what anime is?
Inuyasha.
Japanese cartoons.
Who doesn't know
Full Metal
what anime
Alchemist.
is?
Dragon Ball Z.
Is that like a cultural?
You got hold on. Team
you are
mechanic.
not-
Team mechanic. You got some
Or
homework to do.
guys. Initial D.
Yes,
I
you
think
got some.
I know what anime is because of like I know what classic anime is.
You're getting pointed at.
Young
You gotta point here.
person,
You gotta point there.
you don't know what
I
anime is?
watched Digimon.
I know what anime is like from Family Guy and Horton Hears a Who.
No, that is not
That's
anime.
not anime.
I know that's not anime. That's not anime. I'm saying like when they had anime in it, like
No, that's animated
I
cartoon.
know that's animated cartoons. I'm not talking about. I know what anime is. I know it's like crazy.
You what's that? Don't give us some crap.
What?
Sailor Moon,
You
Dragon
asked.
Ball Z,
You
My Hero Academia, Inuyasha,
Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy
I
Bebop.
don't know what
Yes.
that is. I don't know what that is.
Ghost
now
in
that
a
I think
Shell.
about it, I know what anime is as a concept. I know what it is, like but I know the old stuff that people would say is not as irrelevant and obsolete. But I don't know,
Everything
I don't
to
know,
you
I
is
don't know
old
what-
stuff, but I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, it just hurts my brain. This is why I don't.
I was gonna
This
say.
is why you don't talk to
look what
adults.
Oh my god.
Teen,
But, like,
you're gonna
you
have
know,
to deal with some ragging.
Sorry, I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
We're all assholes here.
It's awful.
But you've seen it all the time. For example, my Pikachu
Yes,
hat.
I've
Pokemon
seen
is
it.
anime.
You can't really show
Yep,
off.
yes,
They
it
have
is.
anime. They don't just have the games.
I was
It
never
came out of
you
Japan,
know,
of course.
Was, but I never
I mean,
was.
technically, but
I mean,
technically,
my stuff isn't exactly.
I'm sure
What?
you would have at some point.
Wait, you want to
been into
show
it
off
when
your
you were younger.
nakedness?
Disagree entirely.
Okay.
I know,
This
and
isn't
you know
Okay.
what? I'll tell you what.
This is anime.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
That's zero
That
two.
looks like hentai.
Jess said it's 02. I don't know that particular anime to my person, but it's 0.
No, 02 is the girl. The
Okay.
anime is Darling in the Franks.
Darling in the Franks. Sorry. Jess knows a lot more anime than I do.
I don't know.
I know a ton of anime. Like, to be honest, like, granted, I don't watch a lot of anime, but I know a lot of it. Just because.
That is what this there's a reason why this camera is pointed in this direction and not in that direction.
Boobies!
Okay. So can I actually say something now?
No, you're not allowed.
Okay, I'm sorry. About that.
Pilot wants to know how many arms do I have.
Okay.
It depends on when
I'll
Jess
tell
is
you
in the
what.
room. I might grow a few arms.
Okay, let me ask you actually, rather than tell you. Am I allowed to have different taste in music?
Yes. Everybody's allowed to
No.
have different tastes.
Am I allowed to have an old soul and
Yes.
have way different? Because I'm never.
I listen to
can tell you,
Beethoven.
I know the song "Sail" by AWOL Nation, and that's
That
it. And I can
oh
see
my!
that as-
Do you know what? No. Do you know? I'm gonna mute you because now you just basically called me old for a song that came out after I was an adult.
Okay.
I was gonna say.
How does that make you an old soul?
Yeah, no. You being an old soul would have to listen to things like
No. Okay, no. Stop. No. Okay, that's not what I'm saying I listen to. I'm saying I know that song by AWOL Nation. Like you said that you listen to it.
That's a modern song.
My point is that is a brand new song as far as I'm concerned. I listen to. Do you know who Silver is? Have you heard Silver Wheels? I can play that song for you right now.
Okay, is that those Canadian artists? Because you're speaking to the wrong crowd. Not that I'm offending.
Okay. Do you know who Bing Crosby is?
Yes.
Okay. Do you listen to his stuff?
That's 50s.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's 30s. It's 20s and 30s. I go back that far. So I'm. Oh God, I can't express how.
Okay, you're getting way too worked up, and you just need to chill out, man.
We're blowing the poor boy's mind.
Pretty much.
Okay. I listen to mainly 60s through maybe 1990. A maximum.
So you don't know who the Stray Cats are? Charlie Perkins, Johnny Cash, Jerry Lee Lewis.
Stray Cats, yeah. But you know, I'm not talking about general rock.
Was that your kid, Chris?
A lot of stuff that nobody else listens to is the thing. Like, I mean, if you
Dolly Parton.
Wow.
Dolly Parton?
Thanks, Jesse. You need to go back a little further than the 80s. The 60s and 70s were some of the best fucking rock.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a huge fan of 80s music. I mean, I don't know if you know, like
Jimi Hendrix.
I don't even like the 80s music. I don't want to hear it.
But you were born in the 80s.
Yes. I like the 90s. I have that generation that...
So you don't like your generation, you like mine. Mine's better.
No, technically, no. My generation would have been listening...
That's what you said, the 90s. I was born in 91.
Right, but...
You like my generation better. Shut up and accept it.
Fine. Oh my God.
Part one done.
Can't play... Stop playing music. Stop playing music. You will get me demonetized.
No, I will not.
If you are playing anything that is a copyrighted... If it does not matter. If No. Teen, I will mute you. I have been at this YouTube game long enough. You even play a tune from a copyrighted song, even just a couple notes, it will flag me.
And that is why I was playing randomly.
Like at the end of one of my live streams, actually, it was demonetized temporarily because my phone went off, and it was about 5 seconds.
It does not. It doesn't. It has to be like 4 notes. 4 notes.
Like
why don't you do me a favor and look up that regulation?
Really?
That's how YouTube works. Yeah. Joseph,
go look up copyright music. It doesn't even have to be anything. They can claim your music. They can claim your monetization. I have been nailed for it. I'm not going to budge on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's been doing this a lot longer than both of us. Like, and I know that from personal.
I've been doing YouTube since before they were worried about copyrighted music. I had to go through that whole growing pain.
On copyright.
There's a cat in my stream.
I had the baby playing in the background on one part of my video, and they tagged it.
Scarlet.
It doesn't take much at all.
No, it doesn't.
Really does not take much at all.
Nope.
You know, and you could be doing something and a car goes by with a freaking copyrighted song, and it's only like maybe a couple seconds that it's going past your garage, and it will do it.
Oh yeah.
Like now, and granted, it doesn't mean that all the time it's going to happen, because there have been times where I've been surprised I haven't been hit with copyright. The Cremona Car Show was one of those that I'm surprised all 4 of those videos did not get.
And it doesn't mean that it won't. It doesn't mean that it won't in the future.
Exactly, and it might. And if that happens, it's like, okay, fine, it'd be annoying, but fine. You know, because usually they flag it like right away.
The thing is with covers. Okay, number one, did they pay to have the right to use that music? That is the biggest thing. Okay, people that do covers, if they don't pay to have the rights to use the music, yes, they can get flagged. The other thing is, they may also not be monetizing that video or that channel. Okay, they may be getting their revenue from something else, like t-shirt sales or something. You're really annoying up there. You know, there are other things. I don't have any of that stuff in place. Unless it's from my source that I get my music from, that I have the rights to use that music, I will get flagged. I belong to Epidemic Sound, which I have the rights to use any of their soundtracks or their sounds. Because even if it's a sound of a car going by, okay, if it is a copyrighted sound and a copyrighted sound effect, you can get nailed. You can get nailed if it's a picture, an animation. All of that stuff can get you nailed.
You're right. So okay. Do you know? So covers. What did you say? How did you touch on covers of songs?
I said that if you're doing a cover of a song, okay, and you want to play it on YouTube, you have to have specific permission from the people that own the license for that song.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. Okay, because I just did a little bit of mini research.
And it also depends on where you're from too, because you're talking. There's different laws depending. Right, but there's different laws depending on what country you're in too.
Yeah, but I think North America is kind of.
Well, no. Yeah. Well, actually, no. It is completely different between Canada and the States. Completely.
Really? On YouTube?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Copyright guidelines for Canada and YouTube.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Actually, if you look up,
It's copyright. And the other thing is what you're thinking of is there's a difference between copyright guidelines for YouTube versus copyright laws.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about YouTube guidelines. I'm not talking
about that's not the part that can get you nailed. It's the guidelines is one thing.
Are you talking about legal action here?
Yeah, you can get sued.
Yeah, I know. I know you can totally. But are you actually talking about that degree? Are you talking that Bruce Gobern's gonna come and sue your ass?
I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I have to worry about that. How about that?
Wow.
I mean, like, look at Chris at BS Rebuild. He was building Eleanor.
Yeah.
And they came
copyrighted
and
material.
Take all of the video content down. They took the car away and everything. He lost the whole build and everything for that build.
Everything off of Instagram, everything off of YouTube, everything that had to deal with that car got taken down. And it's because it's a copyrighted entity.
So there's something called a mechanical license, not a mechanic's red seal license, a mechanical license for covering a song. And I know that once a song is officially released, which Silver Wheels, by the way, is officially released as of 1960 something, and somebody does a cover of it, it's now theirs to use. They don't need to ask specific permission from the artist to do a cover of the song.
Do you wonder why there's the thing is you also have to change the song significantly. You cannot completely reproduce it in its original form.
So for example, no lyrics.
See,
but that's the thing is it depends on what is copyrighted, because the lyrics might be copyrighted, but if the melody and the tune are also copyrighted separately, then you doing no lyrics doesn't change that. And the thing is again, you're also asking YouTube not to recognize that.
Well, and Joseph, you just got to, because you're also on somebody else's channel as well. You just have to go with what he's saying on his channel too, right? Because it's fine. Because
at the end of the day, this is my channel, and I'm not being an ass. This is my channel, and if something happens on my channel and it gets taken down, it's me that ends up getting screwed.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So and that's the thing.
What you want to do, if you want to do covers on your channel, be great. You're the one assuming that risk.
I totally understand exactly what you're saying. I understand it and I respect it. I stopped playing music. It's
no, I'm not ragging on you.
Also reasonable expectations. I mean,
there's a reason why the majority of major YouTube does not play anything that has a copyright attached to it unless they specifically hold the rights to be able to play that music or other content, because the risk is too great of being shut down.
That's why actually any of my videos that have music edited into them, excluding TikTok because they're out of China, so they can get around copyright law. But the thing is, with YouTube, all of that stuff, I pay to specifically have the access to these non-copyrighted songs. Oh, and he did that.
And the thing is, I'm not trying to rag on him. I needed to shut it down immediately.
Oh yeah, for sure, exactly. But he kept going with it.
And it's fine. I'm not mad at him. He's learning.
He's young.
He's learning.
Exactly. Yep.
But yeah, I mean, actually, I was looking at the chat. Mounster Russ was talking about using AC/DC. They're one of the first that threw the biggest fit over copyright back when LimeWire was a big thing. They're one of the main reason why LimeWire is no longer in existence is AC/DC and Metallica, I think.
Yeah, they were the main two. Absolutely. And it was, because I remember LimeWire. It was fantastic. Although sometimes you didn't get what you were downloading, but because unlike now, you couldn't.
That was like the reason why you couldn't get Tool digitally until 2 years ago, because Tool did not want their content uploaded into a digital format because they were afraid of loss in income due to copyright. I mean, due to digital transfers and things. Maynard absolutely refused to go digital.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fair. I can understand because LimeWire, I used it when I was younger, and then there was a
whole shit ton of them. There's a whole shit ton of them.
Oh, exactly. I had a lot of music downloaded through LimeWire, and then there was a thing that came out, and just like, okay, well, LimeWire got shut down. Now there was FrostWire, which is pretty much the same thing.
It was the same thing.
And but that only lasted a couple of months, I think, and then that got shut down.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them got shut down immediately. That's the same thing. Like a couple years ago, there was basically torrents for movies, and a lot of them got shut down. Pirate Bay was one of them. There was a bunch of different ones. And yeah, they would systematically get taken down as soon as a bunch of people pop. As long as they remained small, they were normally fine. But as soon as a bunch of people found it, that would be the next one to get taken down.
The only way you can get around that.
Yeah, what's that? What is it? Omni and the Hellcat from Philadelphia, who just got nailed for $35 million worth of copyright infringement.
Damn.
Because they were
constantly reproducing and pirating music.
No, it was not. No, they were rebroadcasting live television.
Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense then.
What was it? It was Gears TV and then Gears Reloaded or something like that were his two biggest channels, and yeah, they were just
well.
Restreaming.
On the other hand, I think it's important not to lose sight of the scale of this incident. Like, there's a paranoia line, and I think you're totally, of course, you don't need anyone to tell you that you're totally allowed to do whatever the hell you want. I mean, if you don't want any music played on your channel because you don't want to even remotely take that risk, that's perfectly fine.
I've got too much invested.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I understand that, but. I don't know. It's not worth getting into, but
no. Yeah. I have gotten copyrighted strikes or attempted copyright strikes for content that wasn't even their intellectual property, and it only takes 3 strikes in a very small period of time to lose your channel. I've seen people. It's not paranoid. I've seen people lose their channel over stuff that wasn't even. And because a lot of that stuff it's an automated system that YouTube uses for a lot of that, and
not just that, but you have
and that's why because there was one video that I have
hold on, Kat. Kat, hold on.
You have people out there who are more than willing to nitpick at your videos and stuff to find something they can report it for to get your channel shut down.
Exactly. It only takes one person to be nitpicky.
And you have some very specific ones.
Today is a very good example of people that can be very nitpicky. All it takes is somebody to come in, get butthurt, and then start reporting your channel for all kinds of stupid shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely true. And I have one video on my channel currently that has there's copyright on it, but there's no action being done because I have not tried to monetize the video, but I'm leaving it like that on purpose
I
because
have
of the
several
video
videos
what
on
it
my
is.
channel that are not monetized
Yeah.
because I didn't pull the copyrighted material out of them. This live stream is monetized.
Yeah, exactly.
But there, and part of the part of the thing is not to play any copyrighted material. It's one of the things you sign before you go live.
Like, yeah, because the one video that I was talking about, actually, because I was from Show You Ride for Brandon, it was the balloon toss at that, and I did not want to edit the music out of it because that was part of the moment. And because, and honestly, like, you can kind of hear it in the video. I'm actually crying.
Well, and
the
other thing is even if you don't monetize it, the owner of that copyrighted material can claim copyright on your video.
Yeah, and if they do, I'll just probably end up taking the video down if
Right.
I need to.
I mean, that means like all your hard work or whatever, somebody else is getting the credit for, or the, and I've had people do that too.
Yeah, like on
if you go,
that one.
If you go back through my Instagram, you can see where I have.
Yep, now we're making money.
Okay, Chris. But if you go back through I have posted where people have tried to claim copyright on my material and literally got paid for a couple weeks off of content that I created. Wasn't even any copyrighted material in it other than maybe some of the free rights video music that I used back in the day before I went with Epidemic Sound, and I had to fight and go prove that I fulfilled the requirements of that the use of that song back when I used it. You know, a lot of them were like, okay, you just, as long as you quote the original artist and you put them in your description and things like that, that you were good to go. Some of those same artists then in the future end up going to companies to enforce their, they get it copyrighted later or whatever. And you get nailed for a video that you put out 8 years ago.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, and I hope
because
the
artist got big.
That video. Yeah, like, and I'm just hoping now that video, that actually is a very big band in that video, so I think, and I know because that was it was a DJ playing the song too there, and I think actually I know I've met her anyways, the more or less the organizer of the event. So they would fight on my behalf too, because it's like, no, this was for literally, it was her brother is the one that got killed by the drunk driver back in 2012. So, and stuff like that. And that's why, like, that video is the only one on my channel that's going to stay like that because of just what it represents. Right?
I guess my point is, and I don't want to keep harping on this because it's not fair to you.
Sure.
Take the advice of people that have been at it a lot longer. Even if there are people out there doing covers of things, if there's a reason why YouTube is no longer a place a lot of people do covers. And the people that do covers sorry, ADHD. There is a reason why they do it the way they do. I mean, I know Kiwi, I forget how to say her name. She does the soundboard music. But
what about the makers, how they do theirs?
I don't know who they are, so I can't tell you.
Gotcha. I'll send you a video of them.
But anyway, a lot of them will actually reach out to the artists that they are using their music and make sure that it's okay that they're using it.
Okay, you tell me how I can get in touch with Bruce Comer because I want to meet him before he kicks the bucket.
I have no idea. But I'm not saying that these people are small time people. I mean, she has her own recording. She's big time. So like I said, I used to watch a person that did hula hooping. Not like the whatever. She was good. She had good music in her videos or whatever. And when YouTube went to their copyright craze, she disappeared. Why? Because she had no more content that she could put up that didn't have copyrighted music in it. she was doing hula hooping to Sale and Britney Spears and different other freaking stuff, and she was good. But when you can no longer monetize the videos, which is what helps fund what you're doing, makes it hard to use that platform.
I have a question. So if you decide to put up a video and choose not to have it monetized, are you allowed to put up or have certain music in there and not get nailed?
No, it'll still get nailed. It just depends on what people decide to do with it. Either A, said owner of that intellectual property will ask you to remove the video. They can do that. They can monetize that video themselves, which means your hard-earned work, they're now making money off of it. And if you're a big enough YouTuber, it could be a lot of money. As you can see, you've seen some of my stats. I can make a pretty decent amount off of a video. They can throw a copyright strike at you. And you get 3 of those, and no matter how quick of a succession, you're gone. No questions asked. Okay?
Yeah,
they're just gone. And you're not allowed to create another YouTube channel. Period.
Holy
How would they enforce that? How would they enforce not being allowed to create any other?
You have to use your actual information, and if you ever started a YouTube channel, it has to be your personal Google account that it's attached to.
Yeah.
They'll find you. Besides, if you ever try to get to any point, you're gonna have to put in your actual legal information.
Yeah, I just did that because with when you're monetized, they'll ask for tax information, and you have to provide it to them. So yeah,
no, they'll find you.
Did. Yeah, exactly.
If you've had a channel and they've taken it down, they will find you, and if you do it again, they'll just take that one down. And I understand that at some point things don't seem like they seem like people are overacting off of things. There's a reason, especially when you have a lot invested. Like this whole setup I have here wasn't cheap, and I did not need this setup. The only reason I have this set up, well, yeah, some of it isn't mine, but the only reason I have this set up and I'm doing what I'm doing is because of YouTube.
Well, let's hit it with another 2-step. There we go.
I understand what it's like to have a lot invested in something.
I have
it's like not to that scale. I understand the concept well. I understand the emotion and time and money and everything invested into it. I can understand that you don't want to jeopardize it. That makes perfect sense.
And voila, the last one.
There you go.
Nice.
See, and I also have, I have that whole library of content that I have. That this is the place where it's at. Some of that stuff, if I lost this channel tomorrow, I would never have that and some of the stuff that I put out isn't necessarily for YouTube audience. It's a record for me of the things that I've done. Same. It's what I started my YouTube for. I started my YouTube for myself.
Me too.
Yeah,
because no one's gonna believe that I rebuilt an engine. I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because when I'm looking at my one video right now that says that there's a copyright claim on it.
You have one?
Yeah, I was telling you about that.
It's the one that she went to for the guy who passed away.
Sorry.
Sure. You're right for Brandon. This was specifically the balloon toss, and that's the reason why I didn't film the entire thing either. It's because they were playing copyrighted music in the background. I took pictures and edited them into a video versus doing my full walk around thing, which I wouldn't have been able to pull it off. There's over 1,000 cars. But anyways, this one has a copyright claim on it, and it's just all it's saying is that it's ineligible for copyright, and I could fight it if I wanted to, if I had the rights, but I don't, and I'm not going to fight it, and it's fine on this one in particular, but that doesn't always happen. Like, when I had, because my ringtone is an Avril Lavigne song, when that got taken, they said, okay, nobody will actually see this content until you remove that. And I had to, now, YouTube has a nice little feature, though. They came up with
They let you
fairly
edit it.
recently, actually.
They let you edit it
Yeah.
in the thing. They've had that for a while.
Yeah.
It's just been gone through different forms over the last like 6 or 7 years.
Oh, okay. So then, like, yeah, and there is that feature where they'll say, hey, in between this time, do you just want to remove that or
But they
replace
removes
it with
all
another
sound too. It's not even like you can just remove
Yeah.
the song. It literally
Yeah, exactly.
mutes your video. Which,
Yeah,
if you're in the
exactly.
middle of talking and explaining something, becomes a real pain in the ass.
You see, actually, they didn't do that with mine. Like they muted it at the time, but also they hid it from everybody.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm saying, but like when they
before.
ask you to remove the song, when you remove the song, it removes all sound.
See, I didn't do that on mine.
Just remove the song.
I removed this. Yeah, I removed the song, and it's on one of my live streams. It's at the very end of it. That's why I ended the live stream.
But what I'm saying is could you have been talking through the time that song was playing, and if you remove the song, it could still hear you talking? I don't think it does that. It literally just mutes all sound from the point to the point.
No, it did, actually. You can hear me clear as day, actually. They say sometimes that, yes, that will happen, but it's not a guarantee anymore.
Then that is something new, because before, it would literally just, if that song was playing from a minute 20 to a minute 40, you would literally just lose all sound for that 20 seconds.
That's what I thought.
Exactly. Yeah, and it used to be like that, and now, like they said, they can't guarantee that won't happen, but they've made strides to make sure it doesn't happen near.
No, I still wouldn't chance it. Again, like I said, you put too much time and effort into a video or into whatever to end up getting it taken down or losing your channel over a 20-second song clip. Yeah. It's like I said, there's a reason why I pay Epic.
I'm glad to get out of here, guys.
All right, see you later, Chris.
Right.
Yep, I gotta get up, go to bed and get up in the morning to go to work. So it was nice talking to y'all.
All right, see you later.
Yep, you take it easy.
So I mean, yeah, you can do whatever you want with your channel, and never say anything like that. But there's a warning.
Die, beef dog. Bad beef dog.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You could barely ever get a hold of anybody at YouTube unless you're big enough to have a representative in your pocket.
I was gonna say
there are some people that can get that. Like once you get above a certain amount, they actually assign you a representative.
Yeah, well, I think that's when you hit 100,000.
I think it's 100,000. Yeah, I think that is.
I think so.
And even sometimes those people can't get a hold of people.
No, there's a channel I know of that's got I think 5.3 million, and they had I don't remember what it was, but they had some sort of written info that they were under threat of having their channel removed. All their content was
YouTube doesn't play.
What?
YouTube does not play.
No, they actually sometimes they falsely convict people of nonsense.
Oh yeah, they do.
It's ridiculous.
And you can fight it.
Absolutely.
But when it comes down to it, doesn't matter how big or how small they are, how big or how small your channel is, they don't play.
Yeah.
They would take down PewDiePie or Markiplier or the Beast, Mr. Beast, if they did something. I mean, they almost took down what's his name, Jake Paul or whatever the hell his asshole name was.
Was it Jake Paul or?
It was one.
I don't even know.
I think it was because he showed his dead body in freaking Japan or something.
Oh, that was Logan Paul, I think.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck. I don't pay attention that much.
I do know that for some
reason. They almost ripped his whole channel down. And then the thing is he's not actually that. He is very much. He's also part of the reason why Kappa is such a big deal in it right now, because his content was geared towards selling merch towards kids.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's exactly what it is.
Marketing energy drinks towards kids.
Gambling
towards kids, exactly.
Yeah, it only takes one stupid people to ruin it for everyone. And it's the same reason why we have the copyright bullshit. It takes a couple stupid people trying to make money off of somebody else's work to make it that I can't even play music in my garage when I'm making YouTube videos.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But yeah, no, like Kat said, I've been at this a long time. I've had my fair share of don't do that agains, and yeah, learn your lesson.
I'm hoping to get through with 0 of those. That would be nice. But I doubt it because my Grand Prix video, I finally got a car for the channel or something was what it was called, and I had the radio playing in the background. It was like 1 or 2 notches too high, and you could just hear it, and it's still there. But like if let's say I had 100,000 subscribers a year or 2, 3, 4 down the road, and your first videos go up in popularity because people want to see where you started, so that video would blow up in views, and then people would.
You got to remember, I started my channel before copyright was an issue. You could be blaring freaking, I can't drive 55 while cruising down the freaking road and doing a video, and nobody had a problem with it. Got to think of how many people had videos out there when they initiated that. I have videos. I have a video of me doing the back package tray for my Nova, and it's playing "Bad to the Bone." Because that is the theme song that plays in the very beginning of Christine, and that is the name of my Nova is Christine.
That's the song.
The song that is playing when Christine is going down the assembly line.
Yeah.
So basically, when she's born, is that song. But I had to demonetize that video, and thankfully they didn't make me cut it out or take it down. But I have several videos that are on my channel that I can't claim any copyright off. I mean, I can't claim any monetization on it, and most of them are from before we had to deal with that. There would be no problem of me filming a just a POV of driving in your classic car and having a freaking radio going.
Yeah,
I have several videos of that.
I'm not even in YouTube for the money. Like, for God's sake, I'm in it for a personal record, really, mainly, and secondly, because I want a lot of people to see it, but it's not like Katarina is like you said. Like you want this to be your career. You said. I am not in it for a career. If it's a big part of it, a big part of my life, that's what I'm doing, sure, but that's not my
The thing is, it gets to a point.
And if that changes, that's fantastic, but I'm not expecting it to be.
But there gets to, neither was I, but there gets to a point to where you hit above 1,000 subscribers. You start getting some money in. Okay? And then you start producing content to increase your views, to increase that money. And the thing is, then it starts costing money. Okay, like I have subscriptions. Okay, Epidemic Sound costs me money. Streamlabs costs you money.
Why do you need Epidemic Sound?
Because they get tired of using the really, really crappy music that YouTube offers you for free.
It is garbage.
I don't use YouTube music, that sort of thing. I just I don't know. I don't actually have music. I find
when you're making a video that is 10 to 15 to 20 minutes long, and there is no even if you barely hear it, okay, you go watch enough people's YouTube channels, okay, and actually, instead of actually watching the video, dissect it. There are, and the thing is, and it's not even just music, sound effects. Even whether they're twisted, warped, or whatever to whatever, because a lot of the time the original audio or the original sounds that come from your mic are either not picked up or picked up very poorly. So you add sounds that should be there that aren't.
Adding in post, you mean?
Yeah. And some of that stuff is copyrighted. Unless you're producing it yourself, unless you're going around with a really nice microphone and recording your own sound effects. Okay, so that's one of the things I use Epidemic Sound for. Why? They have a huge library of licensed sounds, not just music. Okay, and you try finding sounds that you can use, whether it's just a siren or a horn honking or whatever. Try finding that stuff where you're not going to get nailed.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I use iMovie to edit my videos. And if it's something like a door shutting, hey, I'll use it. because it's very freaking hard to prove that.
Not really.
Well, yeah, if it's a thud, yep, it's hard to prove because
But you're using iMovie, right?
What?
Isn't iMovie something that you had
so
to?
it's licensed to iMovie, and I know that.
Right.
But, they.
So you have a license for that content.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Now the thing is there's also when you sign that contract to use that, there is also limitations and stipulations that you're supposed to follow. I don't know iMovie because I've never owned a Mac. So I don't know particularly what the fine print is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, do you realize there's even font? Okay, so if you're gonna make like shirt, okay, and you create it and you use this font. This font is part of Word. This particular one is Word, and there is stipulations and stuff where you can only use it so much depending on what it is, unless you pay for the rights to use that font in a marketable anywhere you're making money. Okay, it depends on the license that you have. There's different types of licenses. It gets really, really convoluted when it comes to certain things. So like there's been people that have been sued because of a specific shape in an advertisement, because that shape is copyrighted by somebody else that created it. So you gotta watch when you like my let's play like let's settle this like adults. The Christmas tree. I couldn't just go grab an image of a Christmas tree off of the Google Webs and used it, because God forbid I produced those shirts and 4 or 5 years later somebody says that's my intellectual property on your shirt.
Yeah.
I took an image and I made a likeness of it. I didn't use their image. I created my own image similar.
Yeah.
So just because I wanted to use it in that shirt. Now if I was just making something that I wanted for myself, sure, single use, my own personal enjoyment. No reason why I can't do that.
But if you're redistributing it, like through a bunch of merch, that makes
through
sense.
merch, through YouTube, through Instagram.
Yeah, my LTD shirt that I showed you, it's not on anymore. But that picture, I took that picture, and I edited that.
It's
picture.
Your intellectual property.
Exactly. So that's why I.
Well, no, it's not your intellectual property until you put it through something that can be copyrighted.
Yeah.
So you just taking the picture is not copyrighted unless you ask it to be copyrighted,
or
like something you put up on YouTube. Part of your YouTube contract is it's automatically copyrighted.
My stuff.
When you put up it's copyrighted.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess you have to be really careful now.
You have to.
That,
it does. I mean, you look at. Okay, let's put it this way. Who was that? Look at how many people are getting in trouble for things that they said back in the 80s. That freaking that cook. What the hell's her name?
Paula Deen.
Paula Deen literally said something that 30 years ago, 40 years ago, nobody would have batted an eye at. And she almost lost her whole freaking career.
I thought she did.
No, she fought it. She didn't lose it all. But it still, I mean, just think about that. Something that way back when everybody said or everybody did, and you could lose your whole fortune in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. I'm very careful with what I say.
Cat, very, very appropriate. Gamble all. Is the reason why people are paranoid when it comes to.
What is that? I've seen that pop up like crazy.
What, Gamble all?
Yeah.
That's my chatbot games. You can gamble. You can You can duel people. You can go on a pirate raid. You earn points. I mean,
what? I didn't know you could.
The thing
do
is,
that.
type in exclamation point top, or not exclamation point points. So put in the actual, like, Cat, do it real quick for
I'm doing it right now.
For the newbie.
I did that. Now what happens? That's probably wrong.
I haven't seen it pop up yet.
Yeah, yours hasn't popped up. Mine has.
Where did you pop it in
take a
at?
second.
Did you pop it in the YouTube chat, or did you pop it?
Oh,
no, there it is. He did it.
There it is.
There we go.
Look.
So yeah, I have apparently 300,300. No.
310 Nova points. I don't know how the hell you have that many, but you do.
I'm surprised. Okay. Obviously, when you gifted something, he was here.
Probably.
That's the only way how he did
get that much because I haven't given. Nobody has called me on it. I have not done the beginning of stream points. I have not done the hourly points. I have not done a question to give away points, and I don't know how long. Plus, we have not gone through any of my things. Like, what's in the cup? Well, nothing now. It's empty.
Exactly. Oh yeah, there was what's wrong with the truck.
No, wait, no, correction. We got to go in order because these are in order of when I started them. What's in the truck was for when Chris, Firebird Nation, used to drive his truck. Well, we would do it in the live stream. We would guess what he was hauling that day. We have what's wrong with the truck. This started with Big E because Big E's Avalanche always had something freaking wrong. And it's basically just at this point it's now just a, hey, does anybody have anything wrong with their vehicle? Let's talk about it. I have whole segments. Current projects. What is everybody working on right now? Then I have other stupid ones like there's this one which is down at the bottom. We want to donate to the channel. You can click on the link in the. You could you type in I donate and it'll pop up the link for the PayPal donations.
Oh hey, Nick's in the chat.
Yep.
Hey Nick, how's it going?
Nick's track shot is my friend Nikolai. You'll find him in the live stream Facebook chat. He's actually local to me. He has a pretty cool channel. Yep.
I haven't seen him in the chat in a while. That's kind of cool to see him around.
He pops in once in a while, but he has a pretty cool channel where he documents our local dirt track.
Well, I think I gotta head out here because I still gotta shower and do a weekend's worth of homework before tomorrow.
But you should have spread that out over the whole weekend because then you wouldn't have all the work to do on Sunday night.
Yeah, I know. I planned on doing that, but I just I put it off.
As my mom said, you do that part first and then you can have fun.
Oh God, no! I've got a life, okay?
Because I have ADHD, and if I didn't do it first, I'd never get it done.
No, I was
I'm the same way.
I'm happy. I'm happy to
cram it all at the end of the night.
I'll put in my all at school. I'll do everything right. I'll really put my work in. I'm passing with 100% in ELA and of course mechanics. I mean that's a stupid class, but anyway. When I get home, that's my time. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I have got a life. I got stuff to do. I'm making more money.
I wish work was that way.
Huh?
I said I wish work was that way.
Well.
Yeah. You're gonna realize
work follows you home.
Huh?
Work follows you home.
Oh yeah, no. Work is fine with me, but
work is the same thing as school. At your age, school is work.
No, it's not. Work is work. When I get paid, that's work.
You're getting paid.
I'll tell you what. I'm doing everything
You're getting paid
right.
You're getting paid with an education.
I'm passing grades. I'm doing very well. But I'll tell you what. When there's superfluous homework that doesn't need to be done, I'm not doing it. That's simple.
Okay.
Well, that's when you spend time in detention to do it anyway.
Exactly.
There's not detention anymore. It's the snowflake community. Have you forgotten that?
We need to get out the leather belt and the paddle. Damn it! We need to go back. Something went wrong.
I was gonna say, yeah, 100%. Oh God, yeah. It's gotten like. Don't get it wrong. That whole thing started with my generation, and I know that. But it's gotten worse.
It's not for the better. It's not for the better.
No. It's not. And it's just it's horrible. You know, there's things that I hear nowadays. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, like
Well,
and it's
I
funny
gotta
actually
get out
because
of here.
like
Where did we go
yeah, right.
wrong?
But,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, thanks for having it. I'll
Yeah.
maybe I'll tune in next Sunday.
All right. See you later.
All right. Take care. Bye.
You're up.
Hell, I work full-time shifts with the rescue squad all the time. I can't mess around with that.
See, that's fair. Wow. I didn't realize you can get that animated at times.
Hey, you know what? I'm not upset.
No, nor am I. I was well, as you saw, I was laughing at it.
Right.
It's just like, wow, it was just funny. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, that'll obviously happen. It's okay.
Well, he's 15.
Exactly.
I mean,
know.
there's that whole thing of, you know, there's I mean, me at 15, there's a learning curve, you know, and
well, yeah,
he wasn't disrespectful. He had questions. He had well, what if? He wasn't disrespectful, and at least not as far as I understood. So no, I have no problems with it.
No, and then and if there was anything, it wasn't intentional.
No.
So you know, like
earlier.
And yeah, exactly. You know, it was just, and it's funny though, because even when I've been to his house a couple of times and just hung out outside and chatted cars mostly.
Like Jesse said, he was completely respectful, and yes, that is something that is especially for a 15-year-old. That is something that you definitely have to commend him for. And like I said, I'm not pissed. I mean, he shut it down when I first said it? Did he question it later? Yeah, that's exactly what I would expect somebody to do. If somebody tells you to stop, you don't keep doing it. Whatever. He stopped and then questioned it, which is exactly what I teach my kid. You can not agree with what I want you to do, but do it and ask questions later.
Oh, 100%. And actually, because like
at 15, I would have been a complete dickhead.
Same here. I was absolutely. And the thing is, it's funny with him because there definitely is obviously, you know, there's 10 years between us, right. But there is a generational divide at times. There's just wow.
Yeah, and the thing is like I said, he wanted to give a little bit of pushback, but he didn't do it disrespectfully, which is like I said is what, you know. So I respect that. And you're allowed to have pushback. You're allowed to not agree with me. Do it respectfully.
Yeah. And you know what I'm shocked about right now is that we have 6 people watching still.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Maybe we can offset some of the dislikes.
Yeah, we're up to 10 now. So
what? 10 likes?
10 likes, 16 dislikes.
Oh, there we go.
Pretty good.
I did. He's right. I just met Nick when he was 15. That was at that was back when I was still on Salad Bar's live stream. Because I don't feel like mentioning his actual name. Oh, we got a snaky boy.
He was unhappy with me.
Why was he unhappy with you?
Because I took him out from his rock.
Oh, he's cold.
Yes, he's cold.
My snaky boy.
No, that's my snaky boy.
It's our snaky boys. Fine. Okay, fine. Yours. This is Cheddar. He is a superfly, ball python, because of his coloration. I don't know if his coloration is showing up too well with the lighting that I have, but he is basically yellow and brown, which is definitely not normal ball python colors.
No, definitely not. Actually, that's cool. And well, yeah. Apparently, he was still watching the live stream.
I wouldn't say anything that I wouldn't have said to his face.
Well, exactly. Nor did I, right?
And yeah, dude, you did all right. You're allowed, like I said, you're allowed to question. You stopped immediately. Yes, you questioned it, which is fine. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say to do something if I don't have a reason for you to do it. You're just gonna stand here with him? He's not even on screen. He's just in my ear.
It's okay. He doesn't want you either.
No, he just gave me the shivers.
He's cold.
Well, yeah. Jesse, you're not allowed to gamble anymore for another 125 seconds because apparently you're being a gambleholic, or what do they call them?
What is that called?
You have a gambling problem.
Yeah, there you go. Which, you used to tell me that all the time, but I haven't.
Somebody's having fun with my live stream.
Cool down in a long time, so yeah. See, now you just got the thing is, the live stream I did last night, I got taken over by my cat for about 20 minutes. Because he just sat right in front of the camera. It's just like, okay.
Nick, I don't know who got wrecked. Yes, only the OGs know who Salad Bar is.
Yeah, I don't.
Even Cat don't know who Salad Bar is. You've heard the story a few times.
I have, yes. But I mean, because I've only been, 6 months now?
Huh? I don't even know if any of those videos are still up on his channel.
I've never looked.
The thing is I told you guys that I used to do live streams, and they never stayed up, because that was back when YouTube used to take them down right away. I stopped doing my live streams to go join that character's live stream.
Okay.
And he completely dicked everybody over. And that's when I started doing my live stream again on my channel.
Yeah, see, and so far, you have seemed pretty good. So, I'm not complaining about anything you're doing yet.
I'm not sitting here and asking you guys to be a certain way or do a certain thing or put money in towards something that you later then won't be a part of. So
yeah, yeah, exactly. And
the whole reason I was saying I'm critiquing community, not competition, and looking at it with a skeptic eye, is because of things like that community that I was in before.
Yeah, for sure. I know, because I've heard mixed things on community, not competition, and from people, but realistically, I've never met them. I don't know them. It's whatever.
It's okay. Water under the bridge.
Exactly. I mean, for me, I use the hashtag on my stuff. If I'm promoting somebody else, I use the hashtag. But that's about it. I put it in my community tab, actually. It was Team Mechanic's latest video today, where he was asking an opinion on the paint. I put that in my community tab. It's probably not going to get him a ton of views from it. But,
well, it might, because you do have a decent following now.
Well, true. And actually,
and you have a lot bigger community. You have a lot more viewer participation than even I do.
Yeah, there's that. But
you have a lot more people that comment and like and engage with your channel than I do.
It's no worries. I'm always here to help people out when I can. Because I'm very fortunate to be in the position I'm in. Of building my channel.
Nick is apologizing apparently for earlier. I think he was talking about when you were talking about the fact of whether or not I was doing my live stream. I don't know, unless there was something else I missed earlier than that.
No, that's exactly what it was. Because it's all good. I knew. I didn't take offense to it. Because there was a Dodge truck video thing that he put in the chat.
That's fine.
And and when I tagged you, it was because I asked just before that message.
Yeah, hey, I know. I read back. I normally, if I don't, I was in the middle of the fair, so I didn't. I when I'm at an event, I try to leave my phone in my pocket as much as possible, because I want to enjoy what I'm doing at that moment. A lot of people don't do that anymore, though. They're always in their phone. It's it's one of the things I noticed at the fair. It's I can't tell you how many people were walking around with their face buried in their phone or whatever. It's how are you enjoying what you're doing and being where you are if you're buried in your phone?
There's a difference with me, because people will say, for example, me doing the YouTube like I do at car shows and stuff like that, they'll be like, oh, it seems like work. I mean, yes, it is, but I enjoy it.
Right.
So there is a difference.
Yes.
Like
I don't film at car shows anymore. There's a couple reasons. Number one, all my car show videos, even no matter how much time and effort I put into them, they did not get the return that I was looking for.
They really don't. Like so, for me, I just like to put them out just to be like, hey, that's what's kind of in my area type idea.
I understand that.
And and then also, for stuff like that, it's also filler content that I put out.
But the thing is for me, it takes too much effort to edit and get rid of the sound and different other things. Because there's the one that I did at the Steel Stacks, and I to this day, I absolutely love that video. Did absolutely nothing. It's been out it's been out longer than I would say that then it's not. Normally you'll have there's two different waves. You'll have the wave of the people that watch your content that are subscribed and have the bell. Okay, they're the ones they're the ones that'll get that notification the second you put it out, and you'll have that first influx, and that'll peter out as more of your subscribers have watched the video. Obviously, those views go away, but then you have the other bar that starts down at the bottom and will work its way up. Right? Those are your the people that find your channel through searches and the recommended feed and things like that. That's that bar. So when you look at your views count and it starts up at the top, right, and then it comes down, if you only were depending on your subscribers, obviously that would peter out to zero. But because what you're looking at is for it to go down and then level off. Because that leveling off means that you have that's your browser content.
See, and the thing is, I do have a lot of browser content because I actually promote my stuff.
Right.
A lot. And that's what I tell people too. Because even Team Mechanic has asked me. Just I was giving him some advice actually of how to post the stuff and promote your content, stuff like that, to get it out there.
The other things you need to learn is how to what they call A/B testing. Which is where you change the title of you change the title and see how if it affects the views, or you change the thumbnail and see if that affects the views. And you go back and forth. You try this one. If the views go up, well, then you might have better choice. If the views go down, well, then that one wasn't a hit, and you might want to try something closer to the first one, or you know what I mean. And you hunt around and you see what works and what doesn't.
Well, that was a video I put out. This was a few months back. Now it was initially titled as the unique way of doing cold starts. Oddly enough, that actually got a lot of views right off the bat, but then it teetered off pretty quick.
Might have been
after a couple days.
That might have been your subscribers that watched it first.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was sharing it a bunch too, and I got a lot through that. And that video got me a lot of subscribers.
Sometimes that muddies up your results.
Yeah, but then after it teetered off, after I think it was 5 days or something like that, and plus people were down in the comments commenting some stuff, and I didn't want their comments down there, so I changed it to the non-OSHA approved cold start. That's exactly what happened to it. Yeah, that video now has, it had, I think it was about 800 when I did that. A week later, it had, I think it was 1,500 to close to 2,000. Yeah. And it gets
sometimes that all it takes. Yeah, sometimes that all it has to do is to change a title or a thumbnail, and because the thing is if you have a really great video, if somebody doesn't have the urge to click on the title or the thumbnail, they'll never see it.
Yeah, well, and something that I'm starting to kind of cater to now, a little bit, not much yet, is oddly enough, wearing high heels in videos. They see that in the thumbnail and they just tend to explode.
You're a girl.
So exactly. It's one of those things,
right? You can either hate who you are or you can embrace it.
Yep, exactly. And that's what I'm starting to do now. I'm gonna get the perfect comments and I freaking hate them, but whatever.
Oh, Nick just got another subscriber. Way to go, Nick. Yeah, Nick is just starting to get into racing, so I mean, actually
cool.
physically driving it.
That's cool, because like I want to get into that sort of thing. Like, I mean, I won't do like dirt track racing, but like when my car is built, I want to take it to like drag strip and stuff like that and film that. But then also when the Civic is on the road, I want to take, you know, like
You just literally popped out and popped back in before it even recognized that you were gone. Sorry.
Oh.
I heard the boop and I saw you disappear, and I was like the main person on the screen, and your voice disappeared, and then it made the boop like you got put in the back office, but instead of going in the back office, it just stuck you straight back in the stream.
That's too funny.
Well,
I
it was
saw
quite
it
funny.
happen on the. I saw it happen on the screen there, and just like, okay. I'm assuming my internet, like my internet just went kind of.
Yeah, it probably just lost a couple frames.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I'm on satellite internet. It does happen.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's the struggle, because like actually, it's kind of funny what I do now. What I've been doing lately is my videos that like my short videos. I just do them straight off of data because they're quick.
Yeah.
You know, they take like about a minute or so to upload. But I can't use data to upload a 10, 20, 30-minute video. So I drive out to Olds, which is about 40 kilometers from here, to my friend's house, actually. I park in front of his house and upload videos. I have
see that's the equivalent of us down here using things like McDonald's and other places that offer free Wi-Fi, like coffee shops. You know, that's basically the same thing.
Well, you know, it was funny because this last time I did it, because I've done it a few times now, and like I have permission from my buddy to do this. So, I parked in front of his house. You know, I'm sitting there. I was uploading, I think, 4 videos then. And there's a cop that goes by, and he sees me that I'm sitting in my car. And then he realizes, and then he turns around actually, and I knew exactly what he was doing. He was writing down my license plate just to make sure nothing happened. But it was just like, that's the first time I've ever had that happen. I was kind of like, okay, cool. I'm not doing anything illegal, so. But
I had to get Jess the whacker. Oh, the booper. As she calls it, the booper.
The booper.
Yeah, she's hanging pictures. She needs to boop the nails on the head.
That's fair. And actually, so something that's kind of interesting that's because you know, yesterday I visited with one of my best friends and stuff like that, and it was a great time. But the thing is, I gifted her the old hood off of my Civic because it was just sitting around and it was creased and, you know, broken hinges and stuff. I didn't care, right? Just give it to her. Apparently, I'm gonna get it back as an art piece. It's like, where the hell am I gonna hang this damn thing?
Wait, what?
So
The cat. Go ahead, cat.
Oh, that was actually, so because what she mentioned to me was that you know, because I love Pikachu. You can kind of tell here, and I have a painting that my bestie did in my bedroom of Pikachu on the wall. It's just one of those things, right? And apparently she's gonna paint me a Pikachu on this hood, and I'm like, okay. And oddly enough, it's small enough. That hood is small enough and light enough where I could probably hang it on the wall in my room. But that's not my intention. But, oh well. As long as I can find a stud in the wall, because most of the stuff that hang in the wall, I don't need a stud. That I will.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What? They're having their own conversation in the chat.
Yeah, I was just noticing that. Okay, because and you chimed in, so cool.
Well, yeah, because you're talking about he shared pictures of when he got wrecked in our group chat, but I don't think Jesse's in our group chat.
No, I don't think he is either. Like, well, I wasn't sure if you saw that, so you know.
Did you lose the nail? Yeah. Are they metal? Are they magnetized?
No,
Just don't step on it. Huh? Oh my god, Daddy will go. I'll go find it with my foot. Apparently. Oh, he's back.
Oh.
He's gambling.
Oh, this is bad.
I don't know. What if we
Bad.
started?
Yeah. What have you done?
It's
Please?
okay. You can challenge him to a duel, and if he loses, he's not allowed to gamble anymore.
Oh, I am still doing that.
I do have the Discord group too, Jesse. But I don't necessarily. I used to use the Discord group to put out these. In fact, I could. To put out these live stream announcements, but I wasn't getting enough people on Discord using it. Really? Are you just putting the nail straight in the wall? Use the hangers so the nail doesn't go through the wall. Oh, yeah. You could just have me hang them later.
3 weeks later?
Ay. Don't look at me like that.
You hung up your bird and your freaking picture before you hung up my shelves that I was asking you to put up since we moved in. I don't want to hear, oh, you could ask me to hang them up.
I needed to get special hangers. I needed to get special hangers for it.
Boop you on the head.
You gonna boop me on the head?
Yeah.
Well, I won the duel.
Oh, well, he's not allowed to gamble anymore.
See, oddly enough, I didn't even put a wager on that.
You could have wagered him all his points.
I don't think you can.
No, I think it's only. I think it's probably like the gamble. You're only allowed to gamble so much.
Yeah, and it's even less than gamble because gamble is 10,000.
I'm not.
And I think that's only 5.
Did somebody just Well, Jesse just. I don't know if that was Discord or what that was.
I'm not in a Discord, so.
Oh, he must. Yeah, he said he joined. Okay.
Yeah, see now, and you're still going to be. I was going to say, Joseph, you're still going to be at the. You're not in time yet to be doing that yet.
What?
I know that.
What?
He's trying to gamble again. Just like, see?
Yeah. No, yeah, no. There is a cooldown. You can only gamble so often, and a lot of the people that have been here a while know the time limit for that cooldown. And so you don't
used to be.
Used to.
Right
oh my god! You used to keep hitting it all the time. But no, we were teasing. We were teasing you about not being able to gamble. There's no. I don't know if I should be having a 15-year-old gamble on my channel with points, but I don't whatever moralities. I don't know if I don't know if that's not a command there, Jesse. Sorry, can't mute me. No, there's a bunch of them, and I was supposed to make a whiteboard that had all of the different ones that you could ask it what ones you can do, but
well, see, and actually, oddly enough, when I was even younger than him, I was gambling. So
not allowed to gamble in the United States till you're 18.
Oh no! See, the difference is, I was in a Catholic school and we were playing poker.
That's different. That's not officially gambling.
Some of us were gambling actual money. Others were school.
Right, but that's not an official. Gambling. That's not an official. You know.
I know, but I was just saying. What was the best part about that gambling, though, was we had a substitute teacher for a while. She played poker with us and gambled with us. It was fantastic in a Catholic school.
Wait, did you just say strip poker in a Catholic school?
No, God no.
Because that would be awesome.
That would be awesome, but at the same time, it's like, okay, a bunch of 13-year-olds playing strip poker. Yeah, Probably
Well,
not a
maybe
bad idea.
16. You could have been a little older.
Yeah, well, we weren't.
Well, how am I supposed to know that?
I was in. Yeah, I think I was in grade 9.
Come on.
Was it
I mean, I maybe because you were in a Catholic school, but I don't know. We were into some pretty, whatever's when we were, in our older teenage years. I mean, we weren't innocent until we turned 18.
There were some things like that happening.
Spin the
then,
bottle,
honestly,
truth or dare. Not all of them were innocent and appropriate. I mean, I think that's part of kids being kids.
Your dislikes have gone down to 12 now.
Well, some of those channels freaking took themselves off.
Yeah.
If they got rid of those channels, then the dislikes will disappear.
Okay.
Because if the channel no longer exists, it can't give me a dislike.
There you go. Now you're down to 11. Because I know, because something that 615 does is he does the dislike. That is his calling card. It's just he's not actually disliking the video. It's just kind of funny. Something he does.
I don't really care either way. I mean, but now those interactions are disappearing.
Yeah,
let me see if I scroll up and see if some of those names disappeared off of up here.
They could have, maybe. I mean, I know, because there has been 2 super
That one's still here. That one's still here.
Because I mean,
that one's still here.
Well, I banned Adolf Hitler right off the bat.
Oh, do you know what? There are some that are missing, I think.
Are there?
I'm not seeing the wood and whatever one anymore.
No,
then again, I can only scroll up so high.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You're right there, which I don't think he was in at that point, because that's when Monster Rest was in. He was not commenting at that point.
And I think this Heidi Watson was also one of the trolls.
I'm not sure if she actually was or not, because she was just inquiring on stuff.
I think Hot Rod Dave is also one.
Yeah, I immediately got rid of his comment.
Hot Rod Dave? No, it just says, has anything bad been said tonight, or did I miss something?
Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't him, it was something else then.
Right, but I think, those ones that were popping in, they weren't random.
No, definitely not. If there was one, sure. But there was way too many for that. And, and that's actually the first time I ever had to do the chat. So,
well, and the thing is I used to freaking constantly, I had so many freaking, I told you the story about having all 3 branches of the government in my chat at one point. There's a reason why I moderated. I had people sitting here trying to say that I do things, it was bad.
Yeah, well, see, on mine, I've already learned that, okay, I should have some moderators. I think, because you're a moderator on my channel.
The best people to have as moderators are people that are in your chat a lot, and that are people that you trust. There's a reason why I have so many people that are moderators, because I can't always depend on everybody being there.
Oh yeah, there's this one guy, old school, that follows my stuff all the time. He comments on just about every single one of my videos.
Why is
He's
Nick
in every single live stream?
Do you know what? Nick's other account is the one that has the moderator on it. I don't have the moderator on this one.
Well, there you go. Now you're down to 8 dislikes. So it's all these accounts disappearing.
Yeah, I would say so.
Either that, or they're coming back in here really quick and getting rid of it.
But even still. So I mean, yeah. Well, it made the people put the like force out then, apparently.
Yeah, you did. It's awesome.
Though I haven't gotten anything from. I'm also kind of wondering. I'm gonna have to message. Robert's Garage personally, because I mean that could have also not even have been his account.
Yeah, because I don't No, I mean, it was in here the same time he was, though, too, so there's that.
No. I'm saying Robert himself. That account that was under Robert's, it might not have been Robert. But the thing is it had a wrench on my thing, so it had to have been his.
Yeah, exactly. And I think he's a moderator on mine, too, but if that was a thing that he was doing...
He's no longer a moderator on mine, at least until I talk to him.
Yeah, and I might have to remove him from mine, but...
You can't have people that are going to be trolly be moderators, because then they're not going to do their job.
Exactly. And, it's something that, like, I'm kind of, like, I am surprised about. My last video I just put out 7 hours ago has over 1,000 views. I love it.
Hey, Team Mechanic, that's part of growing up and learning how to deal with certain things. It's nothing a disrespect to your age. It's just something you gain as you experience life. So, like I said, there are certain things that, obviously, age considered. I mean, it's not a negative or a positive, but especially me taking into account knowing your age and knowing the amount of restraint and respect you did have, even though you were frustrated and upset. So I definitely tip my hat to you. You did a pretty damn good job. Because I've known grown meds that can't freaking handle that shit that well.
Oh yeah, I've met a few of them, and I did not put that in twice. That was a glitch from YouTube. So.
What, gamble all?
I did that twice.
It only shows up once on mine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it did both at the exact same time, but I typed it in once. Okay, cool.
That's awesome, Nick.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
Get more videos. Yeah, you get more views than some of the videos I've put out recently.
Yeah, a lot of my videos lately haven't been getting a lot of views. Like, there's a couple that, like, okay, they've been getting up there, but I have a lot of stuff where they'll be like, okay, they're kind of down here, and then I'll get videos that are like up here, and then up here. It's kind of, but that's YouTube. You don't know, like, and the thing is, what I tell people too, is the stuff you think is going to do well typically tanks. The stuff you think is going to be crap typically does better. I don't know why that's a thing.
And Nick and Kat, I'm going to both tell you this. Photos, even when put into whatever and music and edited, don't generally do well on YouTube.
Yeah, this is true. Like, some of my stuff has done decent, like when it's the picture videos. Some of them, but it's not very many.
No. Most likely people want something that's actually moving in action. I mean, yeah. It's just what it is.
Exactly. And I do those videos just for filler content, and those videos tend to not have the retention is lower on those than
people get bored quicker.
Yep, exactly.
Unless you're really good at making it look like stuff is moving.
Yeah, which
so like panning and zooming and different other things, but that involves heavy editing.
Well, actually, oddly enough, the app that you told me about, that Cyberlink,
there's stuff in there that there's stuff in Power Director. Power Director is the one that I use. It does do it, but the thing is again, there's a difference between letting something else do it for you versus you picking and choosing what, where, when, and how.
Yeah, I know.
And it does show up in the finished product. I mean, it's great, it's quick, it's something to you, whatever, and it's a starting point for people that aren't good at editing.
Well, also, and remember though, with my channel, with what I'm putting out too, I want to show with my content, at least at the moment, it might evolve in the future, but for now, I want it to be, hey, anybody can do this without like spending an eternity doing this. Like, because there's some people, I mean, well, for example, your stuff, right? You can edit down your stuff a lot, and I typically don't. Right. I like to have it raw like that. Like my Master Speed 3 video, for example, that's unedited. There's some stuff in there that's kind of like mistakes. There's some pauses in the video, but
The
It's
problem,
not actually edited.
and we've gone over this before too. The problem with unedited single takes is you will have those points where you will see people click off.
That's and that's fine.
Yeah.
I understand. Like, I could, if I made it more professional, would I get potentially more? Yeah, I would.
Longer
But
retention
I
time.
just
Yeah.
kind of like the message. I just kind of like the message that I'm putting out that way. It's fun.
Yeah.
Fun.
No, yeah, no. I'm not telling you have to do it one way or the other, and I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that there are ways that people can improve, when they want to.
Exactly. And some of my stuff, oddly enough, looks very professional even with the one take. Because I haven't had to. But then there's other stuff that's out there. Just like there is stuff like the Mazda Speed 3 video, for example. There is one spot where I couldn't get the car started, and that was just due to the fact that the key was actually in the door and the door was open. It's one of these push button starts.
It was just too far away from the sensor.
Yeah. So he gets into shot really quick and juggles around for the key for about, I don't know, maybe 5-6 seconds. But still, he does that, hands it to me. I put it in the cup holder. It starts. And then I realized
you could have edited that out in post, if you were to be doing that. But with the way that you do things, you didn't.
And at the end of the video, some of my head has dropped off a little bit. But again, oh well.
The only other problem about doing single takes is, at least if you have multiple different takes, if you have some footage that's corrupted, normally not all of the footage is corrupted, where if it's one single take and you haven't hit the stop and then hit play again, because I do that too also, like even if it's whatever, like if it's a time lapse and I know it's going to be a time lapse, sometimes I will stop the footage, restart it, just so that way I know that I have at least this part is saved and good, that it's like kind of like when you're doing an essay for school or whatever, and you're doing it in Word and you don't hit the save button and you get all the way to the end of your essay and something goes wrong.
Yeah, for sure. And I haven't come across that yet, but typically I have lost one video that wasn't because of corrupting, it's because I accidentally deleted it when I thought
that hurts. That hurts. I remember when I first built this computer and I accidentally overwrit the hard drive. I had created a partition that wasn't supposed to affect my original hard drive, and instead it tried to overwrite the whole hard drive and erased all of my content. It hurt so bad.
Oh, I'm sure it did. Because a lot of the stuff I don't retain because it's all on my phone. So it gets filled up very quickly.
Oh, I have 1 terabyte NVMe, and then I have a 1 terabyte SSD.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I see. I need to get that. I need to get an SSD for this.
Yeah, so mine's an external SSD for the computer, and then I have the motherboard has a 1 terabyte NVMe on the motherboard itself.
I would like to get because I think you can go up to 512 gigs. I think it is on the Samsung. So. I'll probably end up doing that.
The new one, it's another thing that I'm not exactly happy about, and it's because they're trying to push cloud storage, is the new Samsung does not have an SD slot.
You see,
but what I don't like is the fact that the carriers, like Verizon, they don't offer the big memory like iPhone used to do this a lot, especially here in America. You would see that they would sell the different sizes, but the very top size they wouldn't sell in America.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
And it's annoying, especially when iPhones, you haven't been able to put an SD card in an iPhone in forever. So whatever you bought is what you have. Like, at least with Android phones, you've been able to upgrade your storage.
Yeah,
Or like
the
me,
both of them actually.
I would have several different memory cards, and I would throw a memory card in my phone when I was doing YouTube content. So it would only go on that memory card. And then I would switch back to my personal memory card when I was done filming. Unfortunately, with the new, if I go get the new Samsung S21 or whatever it is, I won't be able to do that. And so I'm going to have to go buy my first unlocked phone. So I've been with Verizon, and before that I was with Sprint. But I've always bought a phone straight from them, whatever the carrier is. I'm going to go buy. I'm going to have to go buy, if I want to get the phone that I want. I got to go buy an unlocked phone, and then port it to the carrier.
Yeah, see, like my phone, the one I use is a Galaxy A52. It's essentially
That's
like
the second. That's the tier underneath the S tier, right?
Yep, it is. And this one, okay, it still has a fantastic camera. The stabilization is amazing. The only thing that it sucks at is anything at night.
Good night.
Okay.
What did you say? Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. I was gonna say anything at night, it's terrible at. Even the night mode isn't great.
I don't think any of the small cameras are really great at night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they all boast about it. Like the top.
Well, the thing is you got to think about it. All of your light has to go into the lens on the, all of it getting its light has to go into that little tiny lens versus an actual camera has a much bigger area to collect light.
Oh, for sure.
So it's able to see better at night.
Yeah, it's annoying, like, cause like on my channel now, oddly enough, it's probably doing better on TikTok than it did here on YouTube. Because I've posted the video on both, just because, like, okay, this video is doing nothing on YouTube. Screw it, let's put it on TikTok. See what happens.
Yeah, but see, again, you're also that's the whole thing about, which is what I never really understood about all these social media platforms trying to copy each other. There's a reason why people go to TikTok. It's for the short, quick videos. You go to YouTube because you want something a little bit more involved to it.
For the most part, yeah.
So yeah, it's like you don't go to a bakery to get a burger.
No, exactly. Like, and it's fun. Like, because my longest video I think on TikTok is like a minute and a half. Because you can go up to 3 minutes on TikTok. But and my TikTok is actually doing fairly good for being only 5 days old now. Like, I have, I think, 40 followers, and I'm up to, what, 500 likes now?
Mm-hmm.
So it's doing pretty decent. And like, I'm just doing it for fun. I don't care. Like, it's starting like how it was with YouTube, where, okay, I was just doing it for fun. I didn't care. Now I care on YouTube. I got to the point where it's just like, hey, I'm making money off it. Cool.
You're now invested in it.
Exactly.
You have time, and you have time, maybe money invested into this. So now, and that's the thing is, like, you should never go into YouTube or anything expecting to make money. You should always go into it just because you want to. But the thing is once you have a significant amount of time or money or some other resource invested in it, well, now you have a piece of yourself invested. So now you have well, stupid freaking word, I gotta use it again, invested. So you know what I mean? It's at the point now to where if you back out, you're losing something.
Oh, exactly. Like, I have invested so much into this now. Like, money wise, not as much. Like, other than, okay, travel for some videos, yes. But when it comes to, for example, actual, like, money spent on the channel, let's see. I have
the Civic. You've bought the Civic. You've bought.
Actually, no. I didn't buy
the Civic. Was free.
That was my dad's.
The Civic is your dad's.
Yeah, and technically, I've done a little bit on the Civic, but not much. All of those videos actually do really well. Doesn't matter what I put out on the Civic, it typically gets 1,000 views, just like that.
Probably the niche community.
Yeah, it varied, and it's just one of those things. You're just like, okay, like, and
Well, the thing is, if it is a niche community for that car, I'm sure there's not a whole lot of content made on those cars. So every time something new pops up, all of that whole niche jumps on it.
Exactly.
It's like if you really like steak and somebody tossed a little tidbit of steak in the middle of the steak in the middle of whatever, a pack of dogs jump on it right away because they don't get it all the time. It's that kind of analogy.
And actually, Jesse, the thing is with TikTok, it's a little easier to get big, sort of.
It's not as crowded.
Well, and the thing is with TikTok, actually, there's more users on TikTok than there is on YouTube. But the thing is,
users
TikTok,
or creators?
Actually,
because that's the part that matters. But you also got to think about it. You have how many videos can you fit in a 20-minute period on TikTok versus how many videos can you fit watching on YouTube? I mean, normally, you can see a lot more content a lot quicker on TikTok than you can on YouTube.
This is true, and actually something that it does on TikTok that it doesn't do on YouTube, it automatically replays the video unless you swipe it.
Right.
So
you can get a lot more views. It doesn't mean they're unique views.
Oh, exactly. And like, and that's the thing with that, right? Like, yeah, I have my top video on TikTok is when I did the Vandura video, because oddly enough, I had I think I had an edited video in Power Director for it, and I think I just posted that over. No, sorry, actually, Actually, I didn't use Power Director. I had the pictures from that, and I put those in TikTok. That has over 1,400 views.
All right. When Jess first started doing TikTok, she used to do the cosplays and the original characters and stuff like that. And I taught her about taking what she was doing, recording whatever she needed to on TikTok, and then importing it into my film editing software and adding post effects to it, like fire and smoke and things that you can't add in TikTok, and then bringing it back to TikTok and uploading it. And some of those videos are some of her bests. And again, it's the same thing you see the people that are big in TikTok do now. I mean, a lot of that stuff is something that's obviously either heavy makeup or some of them is just a lot of post production that's you can't do in TikTok itself.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like oddly enough, there's this one guy. He's part of it because I watch some Pokemon gaming channels on YouTube. And one of the guys, actually, he's the biggest Pokemon battler on TikTok.
Okay.
Like, and he does these series of videos. They're like 30 parts, but they're, about a minute or two each.
Yeah, well,
right? So
until TikTok upgraded to the 3 minutes, that's what they were.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, and his top video has over 1 billion views, and it's like, holy crap! To do that on YouTube requires a hell of a lot more to be able and try and even get to that point, right? Like, because even like his main YouTube channel has, I think it's 238,000 subscribers or something like that, compared to him on TikTok that he has, I think, like 800,000 to 1 million, something like that.
Wow. And hold on, I'm going to interrupt you here for a second. Nick, you're exactly right. That is that is what a lot of people tend to do. No matter what platform, whether it's TikTok or Instagram, you tease enough and direct the people to the direction you want them to go. You use the other platforms you're not mainly as a filter to direct them to where you want them to go.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if TikTok has actually promoted my YouTube channel or not.
You have to do it
because
yourself.
It doesn't tell me that.
You do it? No. What he's saying is he will tease something. So like let's say let's say you're doing a video on the carburetor for your Mustang. You might tease a little snippet of it on TikTok and let them know if you want to see the rest of the video, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, see, and I have not quite to that. Like what I do, for example, not mind you, I've only been on TikTok for a couple days. So, the Mazda Speed 3, for example, I posted. It's a 16-second video of it just backing out of the driveway when it's at night, and it's like coming soon to my YouTube channel, right?
Exactly. That's exactly what you do.
Yeah, and and if it brings people to my YouTube channel, cool. If not, then oh well, right?
The funny thing is if you want to know the best, the people that have the most success at doing any of that stuff, porn industry. I'm being completely serious. Okay.
Oh yeah, no.
They are the most successful at marketing themselves and getting people to go to the site that they want them to go to. Now, granted, guys are easy in that way, but what they do and how they do it, minus shoving boobs or tits in somebody's face, is basically what you need. They do all this. They do the teasing and saying you want to see the rest, go here. They do the all of the things. Okay, the title, the picture that they use to get you to click on the link, all of that stuff is exactly what all of us are trying to do in a more vanilla sense, in a more professional, safe for work sense.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, if there's anybody about marketing and it's the porn industry. They've got it nailed.
Yeah.
No pun intended. But yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, you look at it. I mean, how many people do they hook a day?
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Like, and the thing is, and people don't realize this too. Like some people don't, anyways. Yeah. What's the oldest industry out there?
Sex.
Yes.
All the way back to caveman.
Yeah, prostitutes. That's the oldest industry in the world.
You can play with my private parts. You give me food.
Yeah, exactly. It's just.
You give me somewhere safe. You give me I give you this. You give me somewhere safe to sleep tonight. It is. Exactly. It's the oldest traded industry, going all the way back to when.
Exactly. And it's so funny how many people don't realize that. And it's like,
they don't want to realize that. They don't want to give it that credit because it's beneath us. But no.
Yeah, well, it's just like where I grew up. Lethbridge, that they say all about the coal mining and everything like that, right? That's what launched this town. Yes, but what sustained it was prostitutes, but they don't talk about that. They do not talk about that. You have to dig pretty hard actually to find that history because they buried it.
Honestly, just look at today. Look at I mean, geez, OnlyFans gotta go right there. I mean, it literally built itself on the sex industry, and then as soon as it got big enough that it felt that it didn't need them anymore, it threw them aside. Tumblr, same thing.
Well, actually, the thing is with the OnlyFans, though, they said that, and then they backpedaled hard.
Oh, they did? I didn't even see it. I just saw the whole part. Yeah, because that you literally, that is a majority of their clients.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I have friends that have OnlyFans channel, on their thing, and it's whatever. Like, one, she's a model, and some of her stuff. Hey, you want to see the uncensored thing? Go to OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
And she's a freaking genius when it comes to marketing that way. She really is. And she doesn't care, and her stuff is out there. Oh yeah. I don't subscribe to her OnlyFans, but I've seen the pictures that are censored currently, and you're just like, whoa, okay. Because the stuff that she's into is like, bloody, gory type of stuff,
Oh,
right?
that's cool.
It is cool, actually. But and some of the stuff, like for example, she has out like even in at public events and stuff like that, she's hung from hooks.
Oh,
and it's just
yes,
like
suspension.
Yeah, well, like, but physically, like, dug into your skin.
Yeah, it's called suspension.
And yeah, and
I'm not saying that I'm not into that. So I have parts that I can, are public, and then I have no. We'll just say I know of that. I know of that whole community. So there's nothing there that you're going to surprise me.
Oh yeah, no, and I mean, and I don't expect to surprise anybody with that sort of stuff. But and she does that sort of thing, and and it's fine. Like that stuff, I mean, that weirds me out, but the rest of it, I can live with that.
No,
but
I know friends that do suspension, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's not something I can do, that's for sure. But yeah, this is one of those deals, and she's an awesome chick. Like I haven't seen her in I don't even know how long, but maybe hang with her again. But with COVID, it's been such a pain.
It is going on 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I had not realized. That's 1, 2.
Well,
That's a 5-hour stream, isn't it?
Well, it started at 7:30.
Well, for me it was 9:30.
Yeah, so 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. Yeah, 11:30. So 4.5. Yeah.
Yeah, see, 5-hour stream.
Yeah, cool.
Ain't that right?
Well, I won't post her OnlyFans in the chat.
You bet no. Like I said, that we need to end up with a chat that is okay to have all of the things that are not safe. Well, in all sense of the terms, not safe for work, because my YouTube chat is work.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
And I don't think that some people get like that group chat. That is like work. That is my that is, so if I put people in there, we have to be careful. Oh wait, we have to really, Chris and Nick, you guys both need to really censor yourself, because now there's, I just realized who I added to that chat.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Which the thing is, I have the chat muted most of the time. I mostly just use it for, hey, I have something cool coming up, or to say what's going on with the live stream. That's pretty much it. Just because, there's a lot in there. There's a lot of stuff in there that, no offense, I just don't want to see. And it's totally fine. Yeah. And yeah, so, and basically, if anybody in there actually wants to talk to me, they just have to ad tag me and I'll see it. But, I'm not scrolling through all of that. Because it's mostly just, random videos and stuff that it's just like, okay, cool.
Oh. I just realized something. Robert removed himself from this live stream chat.
Wait, what?
The Facebook group. Robert Garage was in my Facebook group.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because I had him in it. He was in my live stream a few times, remember? He removed himself. So I still need to talk about this.
Yeah.
But, alright. I'm going to end this live stream because it's 2:00 in the morning. And I need to use the little boy's room. Obviously been sitting here for 5 hours, so, and drinking beer. Yeah, that's why I said I need to have that little intermission animation to be able to switch to every once in a while.
Yeah, well, and normally, there's at least one other person, other than.
Well, no, I mean, because the thing is, even if I do go to the bathroom, and I'm also still responsible for what shows up on YouTube if I'm on the toilet and I'm not in front of the camera.
That's true. Yeah.
Or at the fridge. So to be able to put in a, we'll be right back, whatever.
Yeah.
It would be nice.
That would be, yeah. For sure.
Yeah. But all right, I will catch you guys possibly next week. Most likely next week. We'll see. So yeah. Yeah, like you said, he got up like 4 times. Yeah, but as the host, I can't leave.
Yeah, I've only done that once in my live stream, and it was just very temporary of just like going to the
Well,
grass.
the thing is
really
you're
quick
not
to come back, but...
you can't be guaranteed what's going on. So
Exactly. Oh yeah, look, when I had to go to the bathroom, just like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna just end the live here.
Exactly. I've done that. I've had to end the live because I needed to use the bathroom. Yeah, if I'm ever sitting in antsy right before to get off, it's probably because I needed to go to the bathroom. And I'm sitting here holding it.
That's fair. But yeah. So let the gamble go through.
All right, I'll wait. Right. Goodbye, guys. Thank you guys for joining.
Yeah. Oh, cool down, Rip. Oh, well. See you guys.